Alright, today's an early day. It looks good, I think. I think all looks well. That's good. There's a lot to do. And drink water. I'm going to make a pause in 6 hours and a half to have a shower, because I know I'm going to sweat the shit out of this shirt. Then it's what, like 15 minutes a shower, 10 minutes a shower. Just showered, but I'm going to be needing another shower. So yeah, it's too hot here for not to. Health. There are many systems here. If I don't start streaming 10 hours a day, I'm never finishing Mass Effect, seriously. So let's try to make it happen. Oh, more cutscenes. Hello. Wait a second, I have to take a note of something here. Okay. Oh, I have new shit on the codex.
The Krogan homeworld boasts extreme temperatures, virulent diseases, and vicious predatory fauna. Around 1900 BCE, the Krogan discovered atomic power, promptly instigated many intraplanetary wars, sending Tuchanka into a nuclear winter. With most of their industrial base destroyed, the Krogan entered a new dark age, and warring tribal bands dominated. Populations remained low for the next 2,000 years. First contact with the Solarians made resurgence possible. Krogan brought to less hostile planets bred exponentially and returned to reconquer their home. They built vast underground shelters to shield themselves from surface radiation, which proved prescient during the Krogan rebellions, when many of them isolated themselves in a vain attempt to avoid the genophage. Convinced they could outbreed the genophage, they transmitted it into more than 90% of the sealed bunkers. Today, Tuchanka's population is sharply limited, and while individual Krogan are long-lived, the genophage ensures few replacements.
All right.
If you're alien, you're Shepherd of the Normandy. You again. I told you the Blood Pack only wants Krogan. Go flash your smooth skin somewhere else.
Holy shit.
I thought coming to Tuchanka would get me away from jaw-flapping aliens. I was obviously mistaken.
Jaw-flopping aliens. Alright.
Watch it, human.
Holy shit, they are all very aggressive. They should be, I guess, their race.
What did I tell you, honey? Isn't it beautiful? Far away from all that high-tech noise.
I guess. Seems a bit dirty, though.
Oh, it builds character.
It builds character. Okay.
Ah, Tuchanka. Crude, dangerous, and probably radioactive. Let's get in, do what we need to do, and get out fast.
Probably radioactive. You ready?
The clan leader wants to speak with you. Talk to him soon, alien. If we decide you're not welcome, you'll know just before we kill you.
Alright.
Take your business to the clan.
Someday we'll get off this rock and show those Turians who's boss.
Wait a second. I have to help the guy. I have to go back to Normandy. I'm stupid. I came here with all the people needed for the mission. I'm so sorry. I'm distracted. Let's see the animation. Oh, look at this planet. Alright, let's take a look. Grunt and Mording. Those are the ones. So, Zaid, Samara, Tali, Mording, Ad, and Grunt. Come on, I cannot do anything without them. Alright. No, it's all different.
What did I tell you, honey?
If you're looking for work, you shout.
Take your business to the clan leader, and keep your running pet on a short leash. Get him the right soon or put him down.
Do you know what's wrong with him? What he needs?
There's nothing wrong with him. Just go speak to the clan leader.
Hated to secure you earlier. So it's scorching hot today, as usual.
Solarians, too. Those little bastards think they're so smart. Needed us to fight the Rachni, though, didn't they? Couldn't take us in a bear fight. Had to use diseases. That's a gutless way to win.
And in 6 hours time I'm going to take a shower. I'm taking like a break of like 15 minutes showering, coming back. Because it doesn't matter that I showered just now. I'm going to be sweating and I'm going to be like shit in 6 hours time, I'm pretty sure.
Erdnot clan reports use weak encryption. I see references to a captured Solarian in the logs of the Chief Scout.
Good. I'll just scout that. Or Chief. Either one acceptable.
Also, I have been unable to access local medical records. I suggest asking the local clan leader for assistance with Grunt's problem.
It is cold today as usual and my boss was late, so that sucks. Bus. Your bus was late. What about your boss? Was he late?
Were you around when the female camp sent the children over last week? No. I was off dealing with a Baron attack. Why? Any promising warriors? Yes, of course. They're strong. One day they will tear our enemies apart. You see that special they had on the extranet? That crap rots.
It was
your
earlier.
brain. You should be out hunting. Fixing something if you can't hunt. It was a special bid on the Citadel.
This reminds me a bit of Fallout 3. These vibes.
This is the great Krogan homeworld. This is the land of Kredok, Shiagar, and Viol. This chunk of rock is barely worth standing on.
Okay,
Never
you're
thought I'd
right.
miss the tank.
You're right there.
One of the children, probably 5 years from the right. You had my eyes, I think. Huh. Think you actually had a fertile female on one of your trips to their camp? I must have. A son. Good for you. We'll get a ring call to celebrate.
Many places to go. We have the right and stairs. We have this side here going down. And we have the same way to the left.
Good, Varen. Good, Varen. Stay.
Greetings, human. My name is Ratch. Have a look at what I've got.
Everyone I talk to hates that aliens are an Urdnot. Except you.
I don't have the luxury of turning away paying customers. I do enough business off-world to know that you aliens have more credits than people here do.
What do you have in stock?
Most of it's food and drink that's toxic to humans. Rincall's a local favorite. Don't try to act tough, it'll tear your insides apart.
He's not joking. Rincall hits aliens like ground glass.
Otherwise, I've got weapons, scrap, and whatever food those pie jocks don't steal. Which isn't much. Take a look at my kiosk over there if you want to buy something.
What the hell is a pyjack?
Off-world vermin. Humans say they're like monkeys. They come in and steal food, Rincall, whatever they can get their talons on. We started using the mounted defense cannons to stop them.
I'm a good shot. Maybe I can help out with the pyjacks.
Feel free. You can use the console out there to control the guns. Make a dent in the pyjack population, and you get a discount. Good luck with that.
Nice.
I should go.
Suit yourself.
Let's kill the pyjacks first. And then we come back. Looking vermin.
Should I ask the female clan for right of parentage?
Is it like here?
Halt. You must wait till the clan leader summons you. He is in talks.
You know what tradition demands. Clan Urdnot must respond. Your reforms will not go unopposed. You risk appearing weak at a critical time.
Shepard.
Good enough?
Rex.
Excuse me.
Cool.
Out of my... Shepard! My friend. You look well for dead, Shepard. Should have known the Void couldn't hold you.
Looks like helping me destroy Saren and the Geth has worked out for you. Glad we didn't have to kill each other on Vermeer.
Huh. You made the rise of Urdnot possible. Vermeer was a turning point for the Krogan, though not everyone was happy about it. Destroying Saren's genophage cure freed us from his manipulation. I used that to spur the clans to unify under Urdnot.
You abandoned many traditions to get your way. Dangerous.
Speak when spoken to, Uvenk. I'll drag your clan to glory whether it likes it or not.
Holy shit. Fuck.
Now, Shepard, what brings you here? How's the Normandy?
The Normandy died, more permanently than I did. I'm back, fighting the odds. Maybe you can help.
We don't often allow aliens to do business on Tuchanka, but you're an exception.
Sounds like you've got big changes ahead for the Krogan.
We are making a neutral ground where all clans are welcome. Fertile females can be shared among clans. We will strengthen the race as a whole.
You threaten everything that makes us strong. It will not last.
Maybe. Until then, you're lucky to be a part of it.
How do you maintain security with so many different clans in one place?
Any clan willing to send in hostages can come in. No fighting inside the camp. Each clan punishes its own criminals. We stop conflicts before anyone dies. Then we present a simple choice. Pay a fine and deal with your problems, or your clan is no longer welcome.
That doesn't sound very harsh by Krogan standards.
Allies from other clans like what I'm doing. They help deal with skeptics. Many are eager for an outlet. Every time I've declared a clan unwelcome, my allies have destroyed them. Word gets around.
I hope that works well for your people. But back to the reason I'm here.
We don't often allow aliens to do business on Tuchanka, but you're an exception.
I'm looking for a Solarian. He was captured by the Blood Pack and brought here.
My scout commander can direct you. He's probably near the perimeter running target practice. Don't take too much of his time. I need a constant watch on the other clans.
I have a Krogan on my crew. He has some kind of sickness and needs treatment.
Where are you from, whelp? Was your clan destroyed before you could learn what is expected of you?
I have no clan. I was tank bred by Warlord Okir. My line distilled from Kredok, Moro, Shiagar.
You recite warlords, but you are the offspring of a syringe.
I am pure Krogan. You should be in awe.
Okir is a very old name. A very hated name.
He is dead.
Of course. You're with Shepard. How could he be alive?
I need Grunt back up to speed. What's wrong with him?
There's nothing wrong with him. He's becoming a full adult.
Ah, puberty ritual. Common among species with hormone-driven reproductive urges.
I don't care what aliens call it. Krogan undergo the rite of passage.
Too far, Rex. Your clan may rule, but this thing is not Krogan.
Idiot. So, Grunt, do you wish to stand with Urdnot?
What does the rite of passage require?
Not for me to say, Shepard. The shaman will discuss that.
You'll let a tank-bred Krogan join Clan Urdnot?
Only because he's with you. After all, you and I killed thousands like him. Not quite as big, but many. Clan Urdnot is strong, and the others will do as I say. They see the benefit of my vision.
What happens if he doesn't do this rite of passage?
If he was left here, he would be killed. The clanless are not respected. A tank bred, probably more so. His disposition is what it is, right or no. That's just him being a Krogan. Okir didn't tell you that in the tank. Did he, boy?
This is his choice.
It is in my blood. It is what I am for.
Good boy. Speak with the shaman. He's over on the second level. Give him a good show and he'll set you on the path. You too, Shepard. How many times have you stepped in a mess for your crew, hmm?
Very cool. By the way, Santisik, what did you eat today? I'm curious about this. Because every day we had Ricardo here telling us what he ate, but then Ricardo vanished. But we are going to have him talking better about his food. No time.
Good to see you, Rex. Sure you can't come with us?
Wish I could. But I need to keep these short-sighted fools in line. Hunt well, Shepard.
Okay, so we need to talk to the shaman. And I need to call the numbers as well. Yay, old mushroom pasta again. Do you eat mushroom pasta every day? Like, if possible, is that what this is?
Put down some real money, human.
White, blue, hope. Red. Bad, 250. Fight in the pits. Okay. I made some money.
Watch it, human.
I have to destroy the mushrooms somehow. Past as this is... Yeah, okay. That makes
Eyes
sense.
straight ahead.
What do you want, human? Rex told me to be polite. He didn't say you were going to talk to me.
I'm looking for a Solarian. The Blood Pack captured him and he was last seen around here.
I heard about that Solarian. Poor bastard. If it's Blood Pack, then Clan Weirlock has him. Sent one of my scouts to check it out, but he never reported back. Guess they got him, too. Chief told me to give you one of the trucks. Just follow the highway to Werlock's base if you've got the quads to deal with him in the blood pack.
What can you tell me about Clan Werlock's base?
Last I heard, the clan was holed up in an old hospital. I haven't seen it though. I've only seen Clan Werlock from a distance. If I'd gotten closer, I'd have taken a shot. You get inside though, bring a big gun. Werlock's base is crawling with blood pack.
That doesn't sound too defensible. Why'd they hole up there?
Any hospital on Tachanka has to be built well enough to withstand a bunch of enraged Krogan. When an injury forces us to switch over to secondary organs, things get messy. Higher thought processes don't always transition properly. Blood rage, they call it.
Any idea what they're doing with the Solarian?
I assume they wanted to torture him. You don't take somebody home just to kill them. It's messy. Maybe he pissed off the blood pack, and they brought him here for special treatment. No skin off my hump what they'd do with him. One less alien on Tachanka.
You don't seem to have much love lost for aliens.
Don't get your quads in a twist. If I was gonna kill you, you'd know it. Rex believes we need to unite the Krogan people. I don't think we can do that with off-worlders interfering, but it's not my call.
But I have the stuff for a curry and a nacho thingy. Probably curry for the weekend, not just for next week. Oh, I love to vary, man. It's cool. For example, today my mother and I had fish. There is this fish that is local called piramutaba, and it's pretty good. It was pretty cheap too. And we live in the hinterland of Brazil. It's not like we have fish around, but we have like frozen fish, obviously, in the supermarket and shit. So she made broth, and she made like part of it just fried. Pretty good, pretty good. Tomorrow we are back to the chicken, eggs, and pork diet again. And I don't complain, I really like pork, but it's nice to fry.
What's Clan Werlock's reputation, and how are they involved with the blood pack?
Tough humps, and they're not friendly like we are. You ever run into the blood pack? Mercenary gang. Clan Werlock started it. One of the only gangs with an off-world presence. They're fanatics, totally devoted to Werlock Guld. Whatever they did with your Solarian, Guld's behind it.
What makes Guld so special?
He's got 2 children. One of them is a girl. Some people think he's got a destiny. Not me. I had a cousin who won 20 consecutive games of Quasar. Lucky bastard. I'd ask my cousin for a loan, but I wouldn't swear allegiance to him. Luck. That's all it is. Same for Guld.
By the way, let me check something here. Let me check this, and then we see what's going on. Oh yeah, the computer and the table is moving. The computer is leaned on the wall. The monitor. I have to like buy some shit and like actually drill and connect this monitor on the wall so that it doesn't keep doing this. The coast of Finland. Dude, how come fish is expensive there? Are you fucking kidding me? I was like, this guy is tripping. You're tripping. What do you mean fish is expensive there? It doesn't make any sense. So look here, for example. Look at my place. I live right now. I live in here, okay? Belo Horizonte. That's the city that I live. It's far away, okay? This is like 600 kilometers or more from the coast. And it's not like we have like good rivers here to fish. This is basically a mountainous region. So I am originally from Belém. Belém, now look at Belém. Belém full of rivers and streams, and fish here and shrimp and all the seafood is very prevalent. Not very cheap, but cheap. So when I am in Belo Horizonte, okay? When I am in here, I kind of understand the price. But look, this is 50 kilometers the scale. Let's go back to Finland. Let's get to 50 kilometers. Dude! Like, even if you are hugging Russia, you are in the same distance. No, you're not even. This is all water. This is bullshit. What do you mean fish is expensive there? This doesn't make any sense. This is all like bodies of water, isn't it? Right? Right? This is fucking water. What are you talking about? You guys would eat only fish. Like fish and mushrooms. That's probably your diet. Maybe some eggs and potato. So, fish has got so expensive here. Only ways to fish for myself. It doesn't make any sense. I guess sometimes you can find some salmon on sale with less selling day coming close. All the big fish is being overfished. The small and shallow ocean. But what? You guys don't have fish in this like body of waters here? This doesn't have fish? What is this? This looks like water. Right? So you guys don't have fish here? Or is this like swamp? Lakes don't have many professional fishers. Gotta fish yourself. Okay. Okay. Got it. So the people that live in the hinterland here, they're going to have plenty of fish. Right? Only they need the material, the work, maybe a boat, and then they have just tons of fish that they have to salt themselves and preserve if they want to, or they just go daily fishing. But it doesn't make any sense that it's expensive, man. Seriously. You guys should have so much fish. The Gulf of Bothnia. Gulf of Bothnia. Alright. Fish in Finland. It doesn't make any sense that it's expensive. Like, no. Like, how is that so? Food here is pretty expensive. I'm poor. Oh, come on. So...
Thanks for the information.
Anything that gets rid of the damn off-worlders. You can take the truck over there.
Yeah, I'm picking the truck, but later.
Need
Let me do
anything else?
one mission per mission.
Talk to you later.
Yeah, I'm getting the truck later. That's the
Look
defense
at
rig
him run.
control.
Ah.
Kill for shoot the Piaket. Use spacebar to fire. Okay. Not that easy to hit. No. Fucking vermin? Like some little monkeys? It's like a side quest. Like infinite. How many more waves? Let's see. Rutch's quest. Alright, now let's talk to him.
Give me a reason. Just wish. Alright.
I lost half my stock in a bet on the pits. Seeing those vermin roasting in the heat from an explosive shell, I swear it was glorious.
It was a lot of fun.
But help yourself to more. There's no shortage of pie jocks out there if you get a craving for violence. I'll give you a discount at my store. Anything you want, you buy at cost.
I should go.
Suit yourself.
Now I have the Discord. Piejack meat. Crash roll. Piejack meat is a favorite of varying everywhere. Yes. Heavy weapon ammo. Alright.
Now what's this?
Heavy damping gauntlets. Death mask. Symmetric defense layer. Shoot hardness. Phalanx heavy pistol, symmetric defense layer. Death mask. Okay, I got some discounts, that's cool.
Were you around with the female cat?
Now let's talk to the shaman, and then we go back there to the truck.
Big statue of a Krogan. I'll tear you apart. You don't have the place to try.
A source reports that the attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress is being investigated as a possible terrorist attack by dissidents from former Council races. While no formal statement has been issued, the Council has made formal information requests of the Solarian Special Tasks Group. Fears of an uncontrolled plague in the streets of Omega have been laid to rest, as the disease is now under control.
Don't crowd the ambassador.
Turn back, human. I may be an ambassador among my people, but that doesn't mean I have to speak to the likes of you. Don't think that carrying this whelp of a Krogan makes you worth my time. Leave now before my guards decide to eject you.
You seem like a well-traveled Krogan, Ambassador.
I am.
Then you must know who I am. And you have to be aware that bad things happen to those who oppose me.
Stand down, men. I'm starting to like this human.
Cool.
I am the ambassador to Urdnok from Clan Nakmor. We're a small clan based in the Kratic Wastes.
If Nakmor is a small clan, how do you keep the more powerful clans from destroying you?
We are the clan of the great warlord Nakmor Kral, who faced down platoons of Turians and won. Most clans lend us the respect our ancestor is due.
What business does Clan Nakmor have with the Urdnot?
Clan leader Rex requested that I come. He and Clan Nakmor have been in talks about a more permanent alliance. With our help, Urdnot could rally others behind its banner and truly unite Tuchanka, and we would gain the chance to fight in larger battles with greater plunder.
I thought all Krogan want to be warriors. What makes a Krogan become an ambassador?
You don't know as much as you think, human. A Krogan diplomat has to represent the strength of his people, or his clan appears ripe for conquest. I slaughtered my way to the top of my clan, human. I speak with the authority of a warrior.
I should go.
I'm sure you are needed elsewhere.
Okay.
Give me a reason.
Go away. The envoy to the female clans doesn't have to listen to aliens.
Are you threatening me?
I have nothing to say to aliens or their pet Krogan. You go beyond yourself, Gatatog Uvank. The rights of Urdnot are dominant. How do we know it will challenge him? He's unnatural. The beasts of the right could ignore him like a lump of plastic. They know blood no matter the womb. Your barking does not help your case. I'll speak for myself. This is the tank bread. It is very lifelike. Smells correct as well. Your protests ring hollow, Uvank.
Urdnot Rex has given us permission to seek clan status for Grunt.
Permission. That is good enough, if lacking in spirit.
If this must stand on ritual, then I invoke a denial. My Krant stands against him. He has no one.
My patience is tested, but Uvank invokes correctly. Grunt, who is your Krant? Your allies willing to kill and die on your behalf?
How is a candidate tested if he brings backup on his rite of passage?
Not every Krogan can be the strongest warrior, but each must inspire his peers to battle at his side.
Fair.
If the ones who know you best can find nothing worthy in you, you should wander the wastes and die alone before you weaken my clan.
We stand with Grunt, as shipmates and comrades.
Shipmates are not the same thing. But I grant you aliens your simple interpretation.
Aliens don't know strength. My followers are true Krogan. Everything about Grunt is a lie.
What the hell is your issue? What have you got against Grunt?
It doesn't matter if one of our own made him. He is a manipulation. He may as well be the genophage in the flesh.
The genophage defines the weak. My bloodline will make us stronger.
You sound like Rex, bringing radical change that threatens our core. We have gone too far already.
This is about politics. You maneuver like the Citadel Council. Does your Krant also fight with words?
You dare slander me in such a way?
Impressive. You challenged with words, their natural weapon. And your Krant sees how your position weakens Uvank.
Shaman, you cannot decide in his favor. What about Krogan tradition if you pollute the rite?
You dare. I was a warrior before your mother was born. I speak with the authority of centuries. I decide who is worthy. That is the end of it.
I have other means to oppose this.
You have provoked them. Reason enough for me to like you. They're your problem now.
Do we need any special equipment?
To begin the rite, only the candidate and his Krant are required. You love battle, don't you, Shepard? The last gasp of a dying opponent. Bring your love of the fight to Grunt's trial, and he will succeed.
Is that Krogan gonna be a problem?
He is forbidden to interfere, will he? During the rite of passage, you must be ready for anything, Shepard. From what you've shown me, you will not disappoint.
We've waited long enough. Tell us how this works.
Still your impatience, Shepard. For now, know that Grunt will be tested, and that you must adapt.
We're ready. Let's do this.
Alright, let's
Excellent.
Yeah, and now we'll bring Jack, because she has the biotics. Not that much. Oh shit, okay.
This is Tachanka's most recent scar. The last surface city to fall in the rebellions. The Keystone was at the heart. It has survived wars and the passage of centuries. It endures. Like the Krogan. If you wish to join Clan Urdnot, You must contemplate the Keystone and its trials.
What will happen?
Who knows? You must adapt. You must thrive no matter the situation. Any true Krogan will.
Cool. Alright.
First the Krogan conquered Tuchanka and mastered a natural world only we are fit to hold.
That's...
Here they come. I'm ready.
But from where? The corpses of failed soldiers or something? Oh, come on now. Wait, I have a Geth pulse rifle? Since when?
Shields have failed.
Hold your fire, Shepard!
Ooh, almost dead here.
There. These beasts will know I'm worthy.
I mean, shotgun is good. Enough, I would say.
I see them. They'll all die.
Stop me!
Turbine parts.
Here they come. I'm ready. These beasts will know I'm worthy.
And the Geth rifle's not that bad.
Oh, you like a...
I had to activate a keystone? Where the hell is this keystone?
Ready for another round, Shepard. Tag the keystone.
Then the Krogan were lifted to the stars to destroy the fears of a galaxy. An enemy only we could chase to their lair.
Crawlers, come to your death.
Where are they coming from? Oh my god, just run. Run, 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 run. Holy shit, are you fucking kidding me? the big one? Oh my god, are you fucking joking?
We've been spotted.
Watch the landing.
Do we have to find this thing? Are you fucking kidding me?
One more.
I mean, it's pretty rough.
We need to trigger the keystone to continue the rite. The keystone. We must have to trigger it again for the next part of the rite.
Jesus.
Now, all Krogan bear the genophage. Our reward, our curse. It is a fight where the only goal is survival.
Feel that? Everything is shaking. I am ready.
Where? What the fuck?
Taking fire.
No shit. Holy crap. Here's the armor. Commander Shepard, hey Ziggy. How are you doing? It's been a long time, man. Ouch.
Through my shield!
Oh god. Run, 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 run. Stay. Come on, Jack, don't leave me alone. Let's go. Long, I'm surprised you remember, yeah. Dude, ow! Fucking hard, damn it. 40 seconds survive? It's not about survival, I'm going to destroy this treasure. Are you fucking kidding me? Survive. Survive. And to be fair, it's hard. But we are piercing through it. Armor. We need armor. Look how powerful this pistol is. Weird. We killed it, didn't we? Alrighty. Big game hunter. I didn't need to survive that much, just needed to kill it. So fun, yeah. Bullying those treasures.
We have company. Good.
Oh,
I want more.
I think this is the last but this is last but one difficulty. I think we're hardcore.
You live, and you brought down the Thresher Maw. No one has done that in generations. Urdnot Rex was the last.
My Krant gave me strength beyond my genes, which are damn good.
True. Your alien found weakness in some of my Krant. I wonder, you say you're pure. Okeer constructed you? No alien meddling?
The best Krogan traits are distilled into Grunt. He's designed to be perfect.
Being designed is the problem, but not made by aliens. And he is truly powerful. That is a tolerable loophole.
A what?
A reason to accept you. You are a mistake, but your potential could tip the current balance of the clans.
You spit on my father's name, on Shepard's name, but now you stop ranting because I'm strong?
With restrictions. You could not breed, of course, or serve on an alien ship, but you'd be clan in name.
You talk like he's a thing. You're after his power. You don't really want him in your clan.
Of course not. I didn't really want to cooperate with Clan Urdnot either, but I had to. Clan Gatatog is on the verge, either of greatness or of joining the dust. I get traditional support if I fight you, and reformer support if I back you. Your rite of passage tipped that balance too.
I never played normal mode, only hardcore and insanity. Starsung made me play hardcore because I really detested the fighting system of Mass Effect 1. Like it's kind of bad, like you have to admit. But Mass Effect 2 is pretty good. It's not quite 2023, obviously, but it's pretty good. So yeah, he convinced me. No, I have to take cover, and you're going to have so much fun, and I'm having a lot of fun. You're cold, Grunt.
It's your choice, Grunt. Sounds like an easy job.
That's the problem. I'm pure Krogan. Uvink, you were the pretender.
Your head is valuable, whether you're alive or dead.
Just try to take it.
Oh shit, okay. You're fighting this?
They've seen us.
Hurry up!
Let me get some more water. I mean, it's so hot here. There's a heat wave in my city. There's even like a civil defense red alert. So, yeah, I need to drink a lot of water. Alright. Now I want to just sweat. Red alert, which country is that? I live in Brazil, and in the southeast of Brazil we have a red alert. It's a heat wave is lasting for like a week now, or I don't know, 6 days, 8 days, I don't even know. It's rough. It's pretty hot every single hour of every single day, night, evening, everything. So even the cats are like struggling here. So yeah, we need to drink a lot of water. So let's Let's deal with this motherfucker.
Hello, dead people.
Incoming!
Enemy charging!
That's the heavy pistol. Whoa! Is he alive there? I don't know. No, not the shotgun. This distance. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I have almost no mission. It's going to grenades. This guy's dead. I mean, they are.
Yeah, right on your ass. I can't charging.
Okay, yeah, now let's change. Over.
Come here! Coming in close!
Okay, yeah, he's pretty dead.
Moving is meat. Let's signal at the
Damn, you guys have it hard. Quick complaint about the heat, you're making me yeah. 26 is there in Finland with -3 degrees. Grew up in a desert, can't understand the pain. Yeah, I grew up in a pretty rough place as well, like temperature, so I kind of understand. So we killed the opposer, we killed the Thresher Ball, we killed everything. This guy is owner now. Can fucking lead it now. Very cool. You look at the Battle Master.
Past the rite of passage, earning the honor of clan and name. Many survive, but it has been years since a Thresher Maw fell. Your names shall live in glory. Grunt, you are Urdnot. You may now own property. Join the army and apply to serve under a battle master.
Shepard is my battle master. He has no match.
Understood. Congratulations, Urdnot Grunt. Accept this token from Fortak. His weapons are the finest we have.
What were you called before you became shaman?
I gave up my name when I became the shaman. I am a conduit for the rage and bloodlust of my people. It would be wrong to retain my old identity. My life belongs to the clan.
I want to know about Tuchanka's past.
Tuchanka is a place of great gifts. It kills the weak, torments the slow, and destroys the stupid. Survival is an honor, and here, Krogan thrive. We cover this planet with our civilization, only to burn it to the ground a dozen times over. Each time we grow stronger. When we are wise and powerful enough, we will tame the planet forever.
What? I'd rather have my balls get frozen -3 rather than burn them off. I prefer hot weather. 1,000 times. Why? Because I sleep well. I sleep like a baby. It's incredible. Yeah, I have to wash my sheets frequently because I sweat the shit out of them, but very good. A shower and you're good. Okay, you don't need to like keep shoveling ice or snow. I never did it, but I have a friend that lives in Canada now, and it's a bitch, and he fucking hates it. And you don't need to be like worried. You just have to deal with whatever you're dealing with, and then when you finish, be it work, transportation, the day, you have a shower and you're good. That's my opinion. But the problem is that we have a heat wave in the city that has a mild temperature, mild to cold. So we are acclimatized to cold weather. So we have, I showed this in yesterday's stream, the blood vessels, how close they are to the surface of the skin, the transition, the temperature exposure, how much temperature expel from your body, like the layer the thickness of the fat layer, everything changes in your body. So when you're used to a mild to cold temperature, and then all of a sudden you have a heat wave, it's a fucking bitch. It's horrible. So I understand that heat. I sleep way better in the winter. Oh, come on. You don't sleep way better in the winter. You know what happens? It happens that it's cold outside, your house is caulked, you have a good nice temperature, probably warmed environment with like an like the system, the heating system, and then you have your sheets on, maybe a duvet, with your very very cozy bedroom, and then you sleep. You don't sleep in the winter. Like, you don't go outside, sleep with the deer. Like there's an elk around. No. You sleep cozy in the warmth of your bedroom. So heat is good. And then, if you just have the heat, you don't even need sheet. You just, no duvet, no sheet, no cover. You just sleep with your fucking balls out, and then you're good. Right? I understand that heat can be bad and all, just that this right here is the worst time of the year. Everything is cold and dark and depressing. Not cold enough to have proper snow, so no skiing and everything is wet. Nah, I never had heat. No, but you have a duvet. You probably have a duvet. A nice, like, bedroom or something. I need my... Hold on. Let me just check what the cat's doing. It's like 10 seconds. Special, thank God. The destruction was good. Let's continue here.
I've never heard anyone say that wiping out their own civilization was a good thing.
I'd have thought you, of all aliens, would understand, Shepard. The Krogan empires and clans of the past were glorious, built in great battles and conquests, but their cores were weak. How else could they have fallen? When Krogan civilization achieves its apex, there will be no stopping it. No stopping us.
Tell me about Krogan rites and ceremonies.
You have seen the rite of passage. Krogans suffer the rite of life at birth, and the rite of honor when they wish to be considered for breeding. The rite of firsts is suffered before a Krogan faces a new enemy. A clan leader also undergoes many rites in service to the clan.
What rites did you go through to become Chief Shaman?
Becoming the shaman is excruciating. I passed through rites that made me wish to die. I carry the scars on my soul. I must perform rites each dawn and dusk to keep me bound into our Krogan nature. Our spirit is one of violence and death. I must be attuned to that.
Your job is awful.
Indeed.
Slept in 2 degrees room temperature with one thin at blanket once. Okay, I'm not saying that you sleep every day like this. I'm not saying that you never slept like this. But in an everyday life, it's like cozy, I would say. Well, must have been an experience. I've slept in the cold, but I've had a proper sleeping bag, so a hole in a low works just fine. Yeah, sleeping bag is it does the job, right? You're just like, it's like, I don't know. It does the job. It's incredibly hot. I never slept in one, but I know what it is like. I had like similar experiences. And no, I haven't been to a place colder than this. I never experienced anything colder than 10 Celsius. So no idea what you guys are talking about. And I don't want to experiment. Thank you very much. I'm good. So, alright.
I should go.
May your foes be strong enough to keep you sharp.
This is valuable.
Alright. So now...
I may be young, but I relay the wishes of the females.
A huge the threshold.
Now we go to the truck, right? We go to the Salarian mission, you know.
You hear that the tank bred in the humans? Everybody's heard. Hasn't been done since Rex himself.
Yeah, it's me, bitch. Very cool. Very fucking cool. So you have the pits here, and you have the
Step back.
truck.
My very
Okay.
Welcome to the clan, Urdnot Grunt.
Honored to be a part of it.
Good for you. Now go find something else to do. Those fools brought this Tomka back from a skirmish without its combustion manifold. They say it got shot off in the field. You tell me, how can you expect a Tomka to run without a combustion manifold?
Any idea where I could find a combustion manifold?
Yeah, I can make one. Give me 3 days and a barrel of Ringcall. The one they lost is probably still out in the field. It's too much to expect them to collect it and bring the damn thing back.
I've never seen a Krogan mechanic before.
What? You think we kidnap Quarians and make them do the hard work? Not anymore, we don't.
Not anymore.
I'm going out into the field. If I see a combustion manifold, I'll bring it back with me.
If you did, it would save me a lot of work. Maybe bring back my sunny disposition.
Let me get out of your way.
Don't do me any favors.
Sorry. Look, I sleep in 12 hours time or something, and here I am yawning, goddammit.
On foot.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. This much.
Don't touch anything.
Sleepiness that I have. Oh, what's this? Oh. There's a guy sleeping here or something. Don't worry, once I get you hooked up into RuneScape, I'm not playing RuneScape. Zixi, do you play RuneScape? This guy's... You'll fly over to Finland to a convention or some shit and we'll go to sauna and ice swimming and eat lots of mushrooms and potato. I love sauna, man, I'm telling you. I was talking to my brother the other day. Like everybody, including my mother, my brother, everybody's having trouble sleeping here in this heat wave. And I'm sleeping like a baby. Yeah, the sheets suffer, I sweat like a pig, but I sleep very deeply, like hard. And it's very relaxing. And I remember this time that I had a tent. We were in the countryside, friend of a friend's house. And everybody brought, I don't know. No, sorry, I'm confusing vacations here. I and a friend brought tents. Because the house of the friend of a friend didn't have room for everybody. We were just like having a nice vacation in a very, very, how can I say, quaint place, a cozy place. It's the capital of the world, according to them, of streams. So yeah, like every street ends in a stream. Sometimes the streets have their own streams. So let me see if I can find it in the maps here. Give me a second. And then one day I was in the backyard and I fell asleep after lunch in the tent. Like it was under the sun. You know when like it's blurred when you look and it's blurred like when like the air is blurred, it was like this in the tent. I slept like a baby. I don't know how to explain this shit. So that's the place, Santo Antônio do Tauá. I think it's been some time that I haven't seen this in map. So yeah, many streams here. Very cool. Very cozy city. So do you see these neighborhoods? All of this green area here has small streams. All of them. And then you come here, small streams. And then you come like here, for example, do you see this here? You may be confused with the colors and the bad quality of the photograph. But do you see this? This is a stream, this is water. Balneário Riacho Doce, okay? This is like a sweet stream place to go. So you can see that the photograph doesn't really capture well the water, but there is water everywhere. This, in my state, my home state, is known to be the capital of streams. And stream in Brazilian Portuguese has 3 or 4 names, and we use this name that is indigenous name for a stream. It's called Igarapé. Okay, Igarapé. So it's the capital of Igarapés. And Igarapé is also a municipality close to where I live right now. It's the actual name of a county nearby. So it's not what we were talking about. So, ok, igarapés, como se formam? Por que a água é tão gelada? Como conservá-los? Igarapés, ok? Streams. How do they form? Why is the water so cold? How to conserve them? So the water is freezing cold. Like, you don't understand how cold it is. It's insanely cold. And you can see here, what's the difference between Igarapé and Igapó? Both words are indigenous as well. You have Igapó is a part of the woods that floods in the rainy season. And you have here. Now, Igarapé is a stream that comes from inside the woods. So you have several little what's the name? I forgot about the name for nascente. Oh goddamn, I looked it up the other day. Source, yeah. Many sources form in the woods. You can see them forming in the ground, and then there's a like a puddle and a puddle, and then they form a pond, and then when you see, there's already a stream. Like many. So you can see here, it's hard to spot. I don't even know like where I was. I have no idea. This is so many years ago, like 22 years ago, 21 years ago, a long time ago. And yeah, good memories. I was talking about sauna and then sleeping in the tent, and we were in the house of my friend, and then now I'm talking about Igarapés. Do you see it here? Take a look at this. This is woods, but this is more like swampy area. So do you see this snake-like slithering path of a stream? You can see here, it's like visible. So it's where the water passes, but the water changes course every season or something. And then, yeah, it's just a very wet city, I could say. And you have the river here. Look at this river, Rio Tauá. The river is more visible from here, from up here. You can see Rio Tauá, the river comes from here, okay, Rio, and then it goes until getting close to the city, and then it bathes very much the Santo Antônio do Tauá, which is here, in the northern parts of the Brazil, in Pará, my home state, close to Belém, where I was born and raised. So close to Caribbean, Atlantic Ocean. I mean, very good memories. Let's go back to what's it called? Yeah, comes from springs, I'm guessing. Groundwater tends to be cold, meandering. What is meandering? Oh, meandering, yeah. So what's this? I can punch a piak? What the fuck? It's a pest.
Should you be in here? As I understand it, Clan Erdnot has a new member. So, you're our new warrior. The shaman gave you the customary upgrades, I assume. He's fast to pass up my work as his reward. Use them well. The Lord High Researcher for Clan Erdnot has no time to make replacements. But perhaps I can offer a discount.
Good.
You must be working on something important.
I was building the biggest, best offensive ordnance yet. A real ground pounder. But the new clan leader wastes my time with frivolous research. Crop genetics, medicinal improvements. We can buy that stuff from the Solarians.
The Solarians. The designers of the genophage.
Yeah, what else can the Solarians do to us at this point? It's not like they can make us even more infertile. Actually, wait, forget I said anything.
I take it you're a scientist.
I used to be a scientist. I designed weapons. Now my genius is wasted on frivolous things. Things that don't explode. My predecessor said no one would understand the true worth of my work. As I pulled my blade from his chest, I knew he was telling the truth.
Not exactly what I would call effective academic peer review.
I don't care what you'd call it. We value the will to use what we create, not just the ability to create it. We don't count success until the ground shakes in response.
God damn it, man. These people, like, it goes back to that discussion of the pit bull again. The Krogan are like if they go with the Golden Age again, they are going to fucking conquer the galaxy again. God damn it.
Enjoy your research.
Yes, yes, move along.
Assault rifle damage. Yes, yes, yes.
Now what's this?
Yes. Biotic damage. Oh, that's expensive. Heavy pistol, shotgun. Oh, I don't have money for all of this. Do we have discounts even? Biotic damage? I don't have more money. Shotgun damage and weapon. What do I go for? I like shotgun, but I like heavy pistol. I have to choose one. I will choose the heavy pistol, and then
This should come in handy.
at some point I'm coming back here and buying the final. Like I'm spending a lot of money in research here as well. And I should.
Things would last longer if they didn't hit every crater.
One wrong step, Shepard.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Still looking for that Solarian? Or did you just come to waste my time?
So take the truck. And then if I find... Oh, now he's loyal. Yeah, sure. Now I have to take him. And let's pick, of course, a hot woman. Like, obviously, right? Good. Good that we are in good understanding. Oh yeah, let me change these weapons. I prefer that rifle. The one that I shoot one by one. Gas pulse rifle, scimitar shotgun, material rifle. Avenger assault rifle, indicator battle rifle, heavy rifle, semi-automatic. No. Five round bursts. No. Medium range, yeah. That's, I think that was the rifle that I was using. I'm not sure though. But okay. Right? Yeah, that's the one. Oh, I love this one. Pretty good. What are you for here? Oh, look at the fucking sun. Amazing. Isn't it? Oh, I need a screenshot. God damn it. It's so cool. This is a new wallpaper, as usual. If you don't know me, I keep making wallpapers. Love it. Right, we have a new wallpaper. Oh, the word that you mentioned, meandering, is the slithering that I wanted to say. Meandering, following a winding course. Yes, of course, yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, yeah. I was like, I said like slithering river course. Just meandering, yeah. So, what is it that we...
Headed for combat.
Enemy down! Making contact!
Fucking explode. Whoa. Okay, so is that the path? Let me look back here. Nothing, right? Just the... We see shots, the Krogan fight all the time. Yeah, I think they deserve themselves, like, of course, yeah. Get fucked. This rifle is good. I really like it. I mean, I'm the rifle guy.
Pistol's not gonna cut it.
Trouble ahead.
Killed that one.
This will put them down.
Oh, she exploded me. Okay, both of them exploded. We're good. Find a radio.
One down. Hey!
This will put them down. Enemy down!
Ammo, give me ammo.
Repurposed Krogan Hospital. Sturdy, built to withstand punishment.
The only buildings more durable are their bomb shelters. Most of those were destroyed in civil.
That body, human. Need to take a look. Sores, tumors, ligatures showing restraint at wrists and ankles, track marks for repeated injection sites. Test subject. Victim of experimentation.
I don't suppose there's a way to tell who this poor bastard was?
No tattoos or ID. Maybe slave or prisoner, maybe merc or pirate. Irrelevant now. Clearly part of Krogan tests to cure genophage. Humans useful as test subjects. Genetically diverse. Enables exploration of treatment modalities.
Experimenting on humans? That kind of crap is what makes Cerberus start to seem like a good idea.
My report will mention that.
Never used humans myself. Disgusting. Unethical. Sloppy. Used by brute force researchers, not thinkers. No place in proper science. Krogan use of humans, unsurprising.
I imagine you had to do some live subject testing while developing the new genophage.
No, unnecessary. Limited tests to simulations, corpses, cloned tissue samples. High-level tests on Varen. No tests on species with members capable of calculus. Simple rule, never broke it.
Alright.
Wouldn't something native to Tachanka work better? Varen, maybe?
Yes, human experiments strictly high-level, concept testing. Native Tuchanka fauna likely used later in development stages. Wise to delay use of Varen until necessary. Powerful bite.
What can you tell about their experiments from looking at the body?
Position of tumors suggests deliberate mutation of adrenal, pineal glands, modifying hormone levels, counterattack on glands hit by genophage. Clever.
Do you think they're close to curing the genophage?
Can't say. Need more data. Conceptually sound, though. Genophage alters hormone levels, could repair damage with hormonal counterattack.
How are humans more genetically diverse?
More variable. Peaks and valleys, mutations, adaptations, far beyond other life. Makes humans useful test subjects. Larger reactions to smaller stimuli.
I know we can look much different from each other, but Asari have a wide range of skin tones.
No, ignore superficial appearance, down to genetic code. Biotic abilities, intelligence levels. Can look at random Asari, Krogan, make reasonable guess. Humans, too variable to judge. Outliers in all species, of course. Geniuses, idiots. But human probability curve offers greater overall variety.
Interesting.
Now we've got 2 reasons to shut this place down.
Focus on Malin. Too late to help the dead.
I am the speaker for Clan Werlock, Offworlders. You have shed our blood. By rights, you should be dead already. But Werlock Gold, the Chief of Chiefs, has ordered that you be given leave to flee and spread the message of our coming.
Krogan don't generally let people go. What does Clan Werlock have planned?
If you walk away now, you can tell your children that you saw Clan Werlock before our blood pack conquered the stars. You think the Erd not impressive? They are pitiful! Werlock Gold will destroy them! The Solarian will cure the genophage, and Clan Werlock will spread across the galaxy in a sea of blood!
Appears they discovered Malin's work. Unfortunate.
It doesn't have to happen like this. I can understand wanting to cure the genophage.
No, human, you understand nothing! You have not seen the piles of children that never lived. The Krogan were wronged. We will make it right, and then we will have our revenge!
Half the galaxy sees the Krogan as victims. If you start a war, you'll lose their support.
Yeah, you will.
We have the Blood Pack, and we have the Solarian. When our clan numbers in the millions, we will not need support. When we cure the genophage, Werlock Gold will rule all Krogan. The Krogan rebellions will become the Krogan Empire. The surviving races will frighten their children with tales of what the Blood Pact did to the Turians. The Asari will scream as their citadel plunges into the sun. We will keep Solarians as slaves and eat their eggs as a delicacy. If you lack the wisdom to flee, then you will be the first of billions to be crushed beneath our might! For Werlock Gold! Attack!
They've seen us.
Oh, so you guys wanna die?
Here we go.
You'll die.
Fire! With all their shields, they're nothing! Going to incendiary!
Holy sh... Oh wow, I died just like this. Holy crap, that was a lot. I was taking cover again and then I died. Oh my god, really? All of it again?
That body, human. Need to take a
Let's
look.
accelerate the conversation.
Test subject. Victim of experiment.
I don't suppose
No
there's
type.
a way to-
Clearly, humans useful as test subjects.
Experimenting
My
on
report will
humans?
Never
mention that.
used by... Krogan use of humans, unsurprising.
I imagine you
no,
had to do something.
no tests on species with members capable of calculus. Simple rule, never broke it. Yes, native to... Wise to delay use of Varin until necessary.
What can you tell about their experience?
Modifying hormone levels. Counterattack on glands hit by genophage.
Do you think they're
Can't
close to curing?
Conceptually sound, though. Genophage alters hormone levels. Could
How
repeat
are humans
more
more
Va-
genetically?
Makes humans useful test subjects.
I know
Large-
we can
no.
look much different.
Biotic outliers in all species, of course. Geniuses, idiots. But
Now we've got
focus
two.
on Malin. Too late to help the dead.
But Werlock Gold, the chief of chiefs...
Krogan don't generally let...
You, the
Appears
Solarian...
they discovered Malin's work.
It doesn't have
No,
to happen.
the Krogan were wrong.
Half the galaxy sees the...
When we cure the genophage, Warlock Gold will rule all
You have
Krogan.
to pass everything
The
again?
Krogan
Oh,
rebellions
God.
will become the
I'm
Krogan
pressing
Empire.
spacebar and
The
escape. I
surviving
can't.
races will frighten their children with tales of
about
what
to
the
die
Blood Pact
immediately
did to
now.
the Turians. The Asari will scream as their citadel plunges into the sun. We will keep Solarians as slaves and eat their eggs as a delicacy. If you lack the wisdom to flee, then you will be the first of billions to be crushed beneath our might. For Warlock Gold, attack!
They've seen us.
The best you can do. The best you can do.
Ainda the best I can do. Dude! Like, I looked at them and then I almost died. Yeah.
That one hit!
Fire!
Neutralized. Could burn through any armor.
Takes a lot of damage. Then they burn. Alright. I think you're all dead now.
Can smell antiseptic, hint of dead flesh.
It's not over. Ready to insert board.
Dead Krogan, female. Tumors indicate experimentation. No restraint marks. Volunteer. Sterile Werlock female willing to risk procedures. Hoped for cure. Pointless. Pointless waste of life.
I didn't expect you to be disturbed by the sight of a dead Krogan.
What? Why? Because of genophage work? Irrelevant. No. Causative. Never experimented on live Krogan. Never killed with medicine. Her death not my work. Only reaction to it. Goal was to stabilize population. Never wanted this. Can see it logically. But still unnecessary. Foolish. Waste of life. Hate to see it.
I didn't think you'd had much direct contact with things like this. Did you come to Tachanka after dropping your plague?
Yearly recon missions. Water, tissue samples. Ensure no mistakes. Superiors offered to carry it on. Refused. Need to see it in person. Need to look. Need to see. Accept it as necessary. See small picture. Remind myself why I run a clinic on Omega. Rest, young mother. Find your gods. Find someplace better.
By the way, I changed the camera Okay, the camera is fine. Sorry. Oh. Confuse the windows again. Right, thank you. Just fucking... Come on, can you correct? Thank you again. It sounded religious.
I didn't expect spirituality from you, Morden.
Genophage modification project altered millions of lives, then saw results. Ego, humility, juxtaposition, frailty of life, size of universe. Explored religions after work completed. Different races, no answers. Many questions.
A crisis of faith?
Sounds like you were trying to deal with your guilty conscience. The doctor who killed millions.
Modified genophage project great in scope, scientifically brilliant, but ethically difficult. Krogan reaction visceral, tragic, not guilty, but responsible. Trained as doctor, genophage affects fertility, doesn't kill, still caused this. Hard to see big picture behind pile of corpses.
Can you really just rationalize it all away? How do you justify it?
Wheel of life. Popular Solarian concept. Similar to human Hinduism in focus on reincarnation. Appealing to see life as endless. Fix mistakes in next life. Learn, adapt, improve. Refuse to believe life ends here. Too wasteful. Have more to offer. Mistakes to fix. Cannot end here. Could do so much more.
If you need this much soul searching to get over it, maybe the genophage was wrong.
Had to be done. Rachni wars, Krogan rebellions, all pointed to Krogan aggression. So many simulations, effects of Krogan population increase, all pointed to war, extinction, genophage or genocide. Save galaxy from Krogan. Save Krogan from galaxy.
You could have cured the genophage instead. Brought hope to the Krogan. They'd have rejoiced.
Assumes human reaction. Krogan stimulus response different. Harsh environment. Take chance to fight. Flee. Would have caused chaos on Tuchanka. Victor would have war economy. Bloodthirsty army. Galactic expansion only logical outcome. More war. Genophage saved lives. War would have ended.
Dude, I think I agree with this guy.
When you put it that way, you did the right thing. Not many would have the guts to look at the results and own it.
Not easy. Sometimes wish I wasn't as intelligent. Choice would have fallen on someone else. Not my problem. Fool's wish. Had to be me. Others might have gotten it wrong. Ready to go, Shepard.
I'm going to the bathroom very fast. I'll be back in like a minute or two. I love these little songs that I put. And calm and cozy. You decided weapons of mass destruction to win the war? It's not exactly that. Didn't you hear the whole explanation? It was never weapons of mass destruction. It was a genophage to halt the population to 1,000th of what they were doing, and then they started to decline. It's not exactly weapons of mass destruction. You are seeing this whole day. We are in 1 hour 41 minutes of stream. And this whole, like, every single Krogan that we talk is about death and war and violence, and like that's their culture. They're like this. Like they think of like, or most of them think of this culture of theirs as being conquer and go like system after system until you get the whole galaxy and everything is destroyed. Like, really? Would you just not want to call them? What the fuck? I don't agree with like exterminating them, not at all. But imagine in a scale like this. Like, imagine take a, I don't know, a civilization. Let's take, I don't know, the New Zealanders or something. Now all of a sudden they decided they have to conquer the world. And then they start to bear arms and they conquer, I don't know, Australia. And then they go to Japan. And then they started going, what? Are you going to do what? Just wait? And they kill all your women or your elderly and they make you a slave. They rape the like, what? They are going to level the cities and do this country after country? No. What the fuck? So that's exactly what is the thing here, the Krogan. Like, it's not like I'm siding with weapons of mass destruction. It was never weapons of mass destruction. It was a genophage to decide. You do see the parallel with nuclear weapons, right? No, I do not. No. I do not. I absolutely don't. At all. And, I don't think there's no, like, correlation. Like, making, what can I say? Making pregnancies unviable is different than killing babies. Is different than killing individuals. The pregnancies just don't go forward. That's the whole thing of the genophage. Like 1 in 1,000 pregnancies go to term. We are learning this since Mass Effect 1. You should play the game. Like, I see that every day that you're here, you're very interested in this lore, and that's one of the reasons that I like to explore the lore, not only because I like it, but I like to show the audience as well. And this is so cool and interesting. So I've been reading everything. The VOD is all on my YouTube and my Twitch. You can see mostly on YouTube because after 14 days it's out from Twitch. So you can check there on my YouTube. You can check every single part that I read about the lore of Krogan. Their culture is pure violence and destruction and conquest. And the genophage, they were made to fight directly, and then they had to be killed. It's insane. The Salarian created them, and the Salarian killed them. So it's very, very interesting, very, very divisive, I would say. Since you are already dividing it, it means that it's divisive, but it's cool. Because it's fiction and we can discuss about like real life issues and problems. Very cool, very cool. I like politics, but it's not a politics stream. Let's play Mass Effect. Drink water.
This looks interesting.
Krogan vitality. Right. Radio.
Active console may contain useful data. One moment. Genetic sequences, hormone mutagens still steady. Protein chains, live tissue, clone tissue. Very thorough. Standard treatment vectors, avoiding scorched earth immunosuppressants to alter hormone levels. Good. Hate to see that.
Most people wouldn't be so casual about developing a sterility plague, Morden.
Not developing, modifying, much more difficult, working within confines of existing genophage, 100 times the complexity. Errors unacceptable, could cause total sterility, malignant tumors, could even reduce effectiveness, worse than doing nothing. Had to keep Krogan population stable, 1 in 1,000, perfect target, optimal growth. Like gardening.
You're saying you were working just as hard to keep their population from falling?
Yes, could have eradicated Krogan. Not difficult. Increased mutation to degrade genetic structure further. Chose not to. Rachni extinction tragic. Didn't want to repeat. All life precious. Universe demands diversity.
That's cool, right?
Most people wouldn't be so casual about developing a sterility plague, Morden.
Not developing. Errors
okay,
unacceptable.
repeat it.
Had to keep Krogan population stable. 1 in 1,000. Perfect target, optimal growth. Like gardening.
What was it like working on the genophage modification project?
Best years of my life. Wake up with ideas, talk over breakfast, experiments all morning. Statistical analysis in afternoon, run new simulations during dinner, set data runs to cook overnight. Laughter, ego, argument, passion. Galaxy's biggest problem. Massive resources thrown at us. Got anything we wanted.
How can you agree with using the genophage, Morden? Look at what happened to Tuchanka as a result.
State of Tuchanka not due to genophage. Nuclear winter caused by Krogan before Salarians made first contact. Krogan choices. Refuse truce during Krogan rebellions. Expand after Rachni wars. Splinter after genophage. Genophage medical, not nuclear. No craters from virus. Damage caused by Krogan, not Salarians, not me.
So if the Krogan banded together and formed a united government, you'd welcome that?
Yes. United Krogan saved Galaxy. Destroyed Rachni. Genophage not punishment. Simply alters fertility to correct for removal from hostile environment.
We're not gonna find Malin staring at consoles.
Cool.
Come on.
Very cool, man. This discussion is very cool. What do you think? Tell me more.
You killed the Blood Pack guards.
Not Blood Pack, not member of Clan Werlock. Wrong clan markings.
I'm a nerd not scout. Werlock guards got me. Brought me here.
The chief scout told us to watch for you. We've taken out the guards. Get back to Erdnot.
I can't. The Werlock did things to me. Drugs. Injections. Said I was sacrificing for the good of all Krogan. Experiments to cure the genophage. Everything's blurry. Hard to think. Have to stay.
Morden, can you get him back on his feet? Stims, maybe? Something to bolster his immune system?
You don't understand. I'm not too sick to leave. I have to stay. They're curing the genophage. They're gonna make it all better. They have to keep doing the tests.
Oh, shit.
Caution, Shepard. Patient unstable, susceptible, brainwashed.
Why do you want them to keep doing the tests?
This is my fault. I got caught. Wasn't strong enough. Not good enough. This is the best I can do. This is all I can do. I'm not big enough to have a real shot with the females. I'll never have kids of my own. But if I help undo the genophage, then I mattered.
Millions of children will be born. Werlock children. They're going to destroy the other clans.
But... no. No, they said I was helping Erdnot.
If you want to help Erdnot, you need to get back there. But it would take a real badass to make it back to camp while injured.
I can do it.
You? I said a badass, not some scout whining like a Quarian with a tummy ache.
I can do it. I'm up. And I'm going to the female camp.
Damn right you are. Get back there and show them what you're worth. Go. Go!
Very cool.
Curing the genophage will be passed off as a hallucination.
New Chief Scouts. Game. Alright, credits. Oh no, it came from here, come on.
Shepard, I'm detecting crates ahead that are holding unstable materials. A misplaced shot could cause a significant explosion.
Or a well-placed shot. Explosive useful. Burn through. Thought I was harmless, did you?
Watch out!
Okay, I stood up. I stood up to shoot, that's my fault. I thought by turning I was going to stay undercover, and I didn't.
Heads up! He goes.
Try for me.
Oh my god.
Right there. On the floor.
Ourselves.
Should do the trick. Should burn nicely.
Blood pack! Attack!
Finish you off.
This pistol is very powerful. That was the sheath. Credits. You need more credits. Definitely.
This looks interesting.
Malin, alive, unharmed. No signs of restraint, no evidence of torture. Don't understand.
For such a smart man, Professor, you always had trouble seeing evidence that disagreed with your preconceptions. How long will it take you to admit that I'm here because I wish to be here?
Maybe the Werelock brainwashed or drugged him to keep him under control.
Unlikely. Pupil's normal. Body language consistent with standard metabolic state.
Please, Professor, you wrote a paper on this. Forced behavior modification always results in mental degradation. Whether from Reaper indoctrination or drugs, test subjects always lose higher cognitive function.
Not brainwashed or conditioned. Need Malin at peak capacity for work. Must be alternate source of coercion.
He wasn't kidnapped. He came here voluntarily to cure the genophage.
Impossible. Whole team agreed. Project necessary.
How was I supposed to disagree with the great Dr. Solus? I was your student! I looked up to you!
Experiments performed here. Live subjects, prisoners, torture and executions. You're doing?
We've already got the blood of millions on our hands, Doctor. If it takes a bit more to put things right, I can deal with that.
Holy shit.
You honestly think the experiments you did here are justified?
We committed cultural genocide. Nothing I do will ever be justified. The experiments are monstrous because I was taught to be a monster.
Morden, did you ever perform experiments like this?
No. Never taught you this, Malin.
So your hands are clean. What does it matter if the ground is stained with the blood of millions? You taught me that the end justified the means. I will undo what we did, Professor. The only way I know how.
What happens if the genophage is cured and the Krogan expand again? That'll be on your head.
We justified this atrocity by saying the Krogan would cause havoc and war if their population recovered. But look at the galaxy. Batarian attacks in the Traverse, Geth attacks in the Citadel. Is this a more peaceful universe? The assault on your Eden Prime might never have happened if we had let the Krogan recover. We'll never know.
Okay, he's got a point. He's got a fucking point.
You talked about killing, but the genophage isn't lethal. It only affects fertility rates.
Krogan fight over fertile females. They become mercenaries or pirates because they see no alternative. They would be thriving in a cultural renaissance now had we not decided that this is what they deserved.
Inaccurate. Krogan population resulted in war. Simulations were clear.
Why work with Clan Werelock? And how did you access the genophage data?
The data was easy to obtain. We all still had clearance. We were heroes. All I had to do was ask. As for the Werelock, they were the only clan with both the resources and the commitment.
Urdnot has a larger camp than Werelock. Why not use them?
Urdnot Rex is too soft. He wasn't willing to do the experiments I needed. It's Urdnot's loss and Werelock's gain. Their clan will be the first to recover from the crime we committed.
So what do you think about this, Santisik? It's the same lore, but it's a little more new information. Give me your blog post. Come on.
Malin clearly doesn't need rescuing. What do you want to do?
Have to end this.
You can't face the truth, can you? Can't admit that your brilliant mind led you to commit an atrocity!
Unacceptable experiments. Unacceptable goals. Won't change. No choice. Have to kill you.
Wait, you don't need to do this, Morden. You're not a murderer.
No. Not a murderer. Thank you, Shepard. Finished, Malin. Get out. No Werelock left. Project over.
What if he talks to more Krogan? Tells the public about the modified genophage project?
Special Tasks Group good at covering tracks. No proof. Werelock willingness to work with Salarian, unusual. Other Krogan will kill him.
Aren't you worried that he'll start his research again?
No. Locking this unit. Special Task Group can cut access to old data. Could start from scratch. Decades of work, though. Didn't teach you everything I knew.
You heard the professor. Get out before he changes his mind.
Where am I supposed to go, Professor?
Don't care. Try Omega. Can always use another clinic.
The Krogan didn't deserve what we did to them, Professor. The genophage needs to end.
Not like this. Apologies, Commander. Misunderstood mission parameters. No kidnapping. My mistake. Thank you.
Don't worry about me, Morden. How are you doing?
Should have killed him. Wanted to. Easier than listening. Easier for him, too. Experiments indicate how far he's fallen. Expected it from Krogan. Not one of mine.
Maybe you'll remember that the next time you're discussing the ethics of the genophage.
Yes. So many variables, stress responses, impossible to truly predict. Something to think about. Malin's research, only loose end. Could destroy it. Closure, security. Still valuable, though.
If you think it could be useful, why not hang on to it?
Worked for years to create modified genophage. Should destroy this. Malin's work could cure genophage. Don't know. Effects on Krogan, effects on Galaxy. Too many variables. Too many variables.
You regret what the Krogan have become. You see the horror of what they did here, but you see the loss, too.
Wasted potential.
They don't deserve this, Morden. Save the data.
Point taken, Shepard. Capturing data. Wiping local copy. Still years away from cure, but closer than starting from scratch. Done. Ready to go. Ready to be off to Chunka. Anywhere else. Maybe somewhere sunny.
Let's get out of here.
Very cool, man. Cool. We thought that you had weapon, Morden, or unlocked. You unlocked the cure. I unlocked the cure? Okay, send points to your squad screen to boost your powers.
You again. I told you.
Are we there? Shit. Upgrades.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Mini upgrades. Weapon upgrades, shotgun damage. That's the first. Prototypes, heavy weapon ammo. Medium. Program vitality with platinum. Then we have weapon upgrades, shotgun shield piercing. Alright, cool.
Still hard to believe Malin betrayed me. Betrayed my work. Disgusted by his actions. Proud of his nerve, though. Always thought he lacked backbone. Hope he finds something new. Better goal, better purpose. Fewer torture tests.
You're really at peace with what happened?
Yes, of course. Can't change what happened. Life continues. Back to mission, back to work. Become like Malin otherwise. Solarian emotional processing faster than other species. Has to be. Short-lived culture can't spend time reminiscing.
So you really don't feel bad at all about what happened on Tuchanka?
Yes, correct. Now at least. Greatly distressed at the time. Stages of grief, loss, anger, rationalization. Dealt with it. Most issues settled on Tuchanka, some on shuttle back to Normandy.
Malin didn't seem like he processed his emotional response. He was obsessed with the genophage.
True, didn't mean to imply that Solarians were healthier emotionally, can still make wrong choices, bad decisions from grief, anger, guilt. Malin couldn't accept feelings. Made decision, executed. Probably before I left for Omega. Wish I'd seen it. Solarians still feel, just resolve it quickly. Explains lack of marriage, can't sustain courtship emotions. Or perhaps based on reproduction. Unsure.
What about Malin's data on the genophage? His attempts at a cure?
What about it? Have it over there somewhere. Not dealing with it now. Need to focus on collectors. Not important now, regardless. Appreciate you helping me back on Tuchanka. Should get back to work. Wasted enough time already. Lots to do. Talk later?
Very cool. My point stands. If Mexico started bombing another sentient species, say Brazilians, which chemical weapons meant to destroy fertility rates would it not count as weapons of mass destruction? Not all weapons are meant to kill. Say small mines and other small hidden explosives barely cause immense harm. They are still weapons. If chemical weapons cause infertility, would it not be weapons of mass destruction? Even if not, you're still standing behind genocide at the very least. This is a complicated question, and this is a very interesting discussion. I just decided to hold the cure, because I think the Krogans are fighting among themselves over females, over cures, and etc. But at the same time, you have to see why they made the genophage. So they made the genophage because the Krogans were conquering everything. So what? Is it better to just like let them? Is that what you're saying? Like no self-defense. Let them just kill me. Like multiply this, like every subject, every individual thinks the same way. Just okay, just kill me. I'm not killing anybody. I think that's the correct morals. It's strange for me to say this in this middle of the middle of this argument, but talking about politics and the genophage creation, that's not how the societies think. Like, you gave the examples there. If Mexico started bombing another sentient species, say Brazilians, with chemical weapons meant to destroy fertility rates, would it not count as weapons of mass destruction? But you're not creating a good correlation. You are not creating a good correlation. So I think the correlation would be bees and wasps, being Krogan the wasps. You have to make a better correlation, I think, because Brazil. What can I say about Brazil? We are kind of imperialists in South America. We fought many wars here. Some more just than others, but we are not even close to be comparable to the Krogan. Not even the American people, I would say, are close to the Krogan. So if you take the Krogan as a culture, it's hard to just let them be. Oh yeah, multiply. And then they multiply like very much, very, very fertile, and then they create these clans and they invade each other, and then they unite in a clan and a planet, and then they conquer the system, and they go to the systems, and then all of a sudden the whole galaxy is Krogan. Like, is that what you're saying? You have to discover a little more, I think. And you have to make a better figurative speech than that. Because it does make sense that your example uses Mexico and Brazil when I'm talking about Krogans here in the Galaxy Krogan Rebellion. Like, that's a very complicated issue. That's very interesting of this game to put this through. But the answer is never easy and never so straightforward. I said, oh no, let them be. Not exactly. It's the same discussion about the pit bull that we had the other day. That is polemic, yes.
Bird not grunt. I like it. I have a clan. That makes me... It makes me want to fight, not just able to. And Uvink, I wanted to disembowel him, to tear out his spine like a trophy.
We started this because you were losing control. Now you sound more violent than ever.
Rex said I was normal. Just had this built-up stuff because of being grown in the tank. Now that I know it's not an outside thing, and I have a place as a Krogan, I like it. Our enemies are in trouble, Shepard, and we better not run out of targets.
I'm not planning on living like this forever, Grunt.
Talk like that, and it won't be your choice. I'm sure as hell not quitting with a whimper. Just so you're clear where we stand.
Did you see? Did you see his conversation? The way he talked? Like, I hope we don't run out of targets. Not going like a whimper. Like, dude. And this, I mean, I rest my case. Too much lore of Krogan for this to be too polemic. Bullshit, god damn it. I mean, the whole lore and the way the Krogan are presented to us makes this easier to understand. Seriously.
Commander, you might want to speak with Tali. She seems very worried about something. How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Tali seems very distraught after receiving a message. Maybe you could check in on her down in engineering. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
Good luck out there, Shepard.
Alright. To Grant's Commander, from Shaman Urdnot. Damn it, I hate these things, but you need to hear this. You're part of Grunt's Grunt, and you're his leader, so keep him alive. Here, I have to stay polite, play the role. But our people are dying. Krogan have always valued survival over tradition. If we're going to survive as a people, we need your vet-grown Grunt. Okir was a madman, but he was a madman with a plan. That's more than most have on this ball of rock. So bring him back from your damn mission, my people need him. And if you all get killed, I'll piss on your grave. Shaman Urdnot. Cool. Now we go to... She's in engineering, isn't she? Oh yeah, she is. She's in engineering. She's right here.
Shepard, I'm glad you came by. I may need your help. I just received a message from the migrant fleet. The Admiralty Board has accused me of treason. I'm scared, Shepard.
Nobody who knows you could believe you'd betray your people, Tally.
I don't know. They don't lay charges like this unless the evidence seems absolute. But thanks. I appreciate your faith in me, Shepard.
Is it because you're working with Cerberus?
I'm not working with Cerberus. I'm working with you. And I got leave to serve on the Normandy again. I have no idea what they're accusing me of. You'd think I would remember if I betrayed the fleet.
What happens when a Quarian is accused of treason?
There's a hearing, with members of the Admiralty Board acting as judges. My father is an admiral on the board. He'll have to recuse himself from judgment. I can't even imagine what he's thinking right now. The punishment for treason is exile. If they convict me, I can never go back.
So you have no idea why they're accusing you?
None. The specifics of charges like this are rarely discussed on open channels. I won't know any more until I get to the flotilla.
What happens if you're convicted?
Like I said, exile. The specifics are up to the judges. If it's deemed only a tragic mistake in judgment, the guilty party might receive a small ship and supplies. Not that it really matters. Either way, if I'm convicted, I'll never see the migrant fleet again.
So no prison and no death penalty?
We don't have the spare resources for long-term incarceration. Monitored work detail is more effective. And we don't have enough people to afford executions. An exile can still have children, and those children are welcomed back to the fleet.
Sorry?
How often is someone from the fleet charged with treason?
It's rare. It must be something that affects the entire flotilla, not just one ship. The most recent one was Honora Vanya Vassilani, an engineer who handed over fleet defense schematics to the Batarians. She had good intentions. The Batarians were contracted to upgrade our systems, but they passed the defense schematics to a pirate gang.
No.
Was she convicted?
No. She made a suicide run on the pirate gang. She destroyed them before they could attack the fleet. She was pardoned posthumously.
Oh.
Let's hope I don't have to prove my innocence that way.
Very cool.
So how does the trial work? How soon do we need to get you there?
They'll wait a reasonable period of time for me to come and defend myself. Eventually, if I don't show up, they'll try me in absentia. As for how it works, it's less formal than an Earth trial or something you'd see on the Citadel. We're family. This is just the worst kind of family meeting.
Okay, let's go find the flotilla.
I was going to book passage on another ship. I didn't think there would be time for you to help. Thank you, Shepard. I'll program the Normandy with the flotilla's current location. The admirals will be waiting for us.
Alright. There's plenty of history of warrior cultures on Earth. I'd assume that all of our ancestors at some point of history were a part of warrior culture that glorified destruction of enemies. Yeah, and that's inferior. Like, clearly. Should those cultures have been destroyed? Probably yes. I'd argue the world order has been established with blood, and I'd even argue it's established with victorious ones. The ones who were most aggressive spread the most, imperialized the most, etc. Yet there's some good coming out of that. Who's to say this particular warrior culture wouldn't actually turn the world into a better, more stable version of itself? So you are like orthodox, conservative, on a militaristic state. You value order over freedom and stability, and I understand people are different in the political spectrums, but I know the human race is violent. We like, for example, men, like, that we murder more and we assault more, we hurt more. Women have manipulation. They manipulate, they destroy characters, they destroy, they gossip. So the human race is violent in itself. If we could get a better batch of genes, I like, why not? And of course we are here having this high level discussion. For example, I never fought in my adult life, not even a punch. My last fight with punches was when I was 12. Like, I am one individual, like many others that I know, that are violent, but they can suppress their violence to better goods. But again, I'm going to repeat myself. Since Mass Effect 1, every single Krogan is not like me, or you, or even the humans portrayed in Mass Effect. They are pure violence, and they are always redirecting this violence towards other places, if not one another, to other peoples and other civilizations. So this discussion is a little more complicated than comparing to humans. That's the problem here. We are discussing something different. I'm discussing one thing and you're discussing other thing. I don't know how much you are paying attention to the stream or to the lore of Mass Effect, but it looks like you are not, seriously. Because everything that we see in Krogan culture here is very detrimental to existence in itself, of themselves. They themselves. And they have a hard time living in society. And even like the companions, Rex, Mass Effect 1, and Grunt, Mass Effect 2, they have a very erratic behavior. We just did a whole mission to calm the guy down. And then he said, no, I'm not calmed down. I have this built up. I know I have drive now. I know. I hope that we don't run out of targets. Like, what the fuck? There's no Krogan scientists. Dude, I mean, I'm going to just repeat myself now at this point. Like, I grossly disagree with you, mostly because we are discussing different things. But that's my opinion of the thing. If you think that you correctly understood the culture of Krogan and you stand your ground, then I disagree with you. I don't think so. I think that you're not paying attention enough of what it's being exposed of us to us here of the Krogan culture. And to me, they are like, humans are already violent, and we want to conquer and divide and like have land and have the power and etc. But the Krogan is like the superlative of violence and death culture of humans. So for me, no. The genophage is not something that I would take lightly, but it felt adequate. Especially because they are fucking conquering the galaxy. Like, what the fuck? Who's to say this particular world culture wouldn't actually turn the world into a better, more stable version of itself? And not to mention the whole problem of outsiders dictating a species and using their own morals and demonizing other species or, say, races. That didn't turn out so well. Maybe this particular culture is right, and only history will show that in the future. Everyone might look back and judge the actions of now. Okay, you're really going off rail, and you're really getting... I don't know. You're making comparisons that don't fit. Like, I don't know. Do you think the Spanish were correct to genocide the Mesoamericans? No. The Spanish were fucking murderers. And they destroyed the fucking... mostly... the I don't know how to say this. They destroyed a lot of the evidence of their culture. Like, we don't have a lot of, I don't know, history and culture. They destroyed, I don't know, like temples, and they killed many people, and it was insane. It was insane. He just betrayed the fucking leader that received them there. But then the Mesoamericans, they were killing each other for centuries. So they were innocent and peaceful or anything like that. But it doesn't make them right with what they were doing to each other, and it doesn't make the Spanish right to do this to them. So, if I am, I don't know, Aztec, and I see the boats coming, and I can like contaminate the water in the coast of fucking Mexico, so that every boat that touches this water explodes, and every single Spanish, Portuguese, Dutch that comes to the coast of Mexico explodes, I'm good. Fuck it. Fuck you. So I would do it. So, like, I don't know. You have to place better the metaphors here, because we are talking about fucking Krogan here. So I don't know, man. This is all a lot of complication. There's this guy that I follow, Santos, in Twitter, He is very polemic. There is there are many polemic cartoons that he posts. There's one that he talks about the colonizers, and then there's an Indian that comes to the American and says, "Great, when do you leave?" But but then there's like his arm is back, and then the next the next comic shows his arm holding an axe, and the axe is cutting the head of another guy that says, "Great, when you're leaving," but the other guy is an Indian. And then the hand of this other Indian that is dead is back to the other cartoon, and then it goes again to another Indian. "Great, when you're leaving." So this is a good correlation, right? So the human cultures are very violent, and they are very violent about the other peoples, the existence, like depending on the cultures that you look. And then you see examples like the Mongols, for example. The Mongols were tolerant of religion. They were like, they promoted trade. Yeah, they killed and pillaged a lot, and that's just medium human for you. And then at some point they had to divide. So every single example that we give is better than the Krogan. The Krogan seem to me like the superlative of violence and death culture. And I don't know. Oh no, okay. I'm not seeing any other blog post. I have here 1, 2, 3 blog posts, not another one. So yeah, man, this is a nice. I like this concept of Mass Effect to generate this conversation, because the conversation of genocide, of like cultures, has to be taken. But the thing with Mass Effect is that they did a great job at portraying the Krogan as being the superlative of violence and death culture, and that makes it easier for you to accept. So, do you choose to die, or do you choose to defend yourself? You cannot be judged or looked down upon for choosing to defend yourself. If that defense means that your attacker that wants you dead dies himself. So, what, now I'm immoral? Because I want to live? And it's pretty much what they are exposing us to. Like, the galaxy wanted to thrive. The council wanted the other peoples to thrive, the other peoples to exist, and they have the right to exist as well. But the Krogan just wanted to conquer it all, and they said, okay, we have to contain them. Like, fuck them. And that's pretty much it. It's not even very complicated. They make very black and white. And I don't know why you're so worked up because of this, because it's very black and white here. It's not even like shades of gray. We are not talking about like Gaza in Israel here, or Ukraine and Russia, that has so many variables, so much culture, thousands of years back of culture, and like fights and problems to analyze, super analyze. No, Mass Effect is very straightforward. The Krogan were going to conquer the galaxy. What do? Do you let them? No, I want to defend myself. Okay. What does it take to kill them? So we killed them. Oh no, we did less than kill them. We culled their numbers by infertility rate. Oh, okay, now that's a genocide of a culture. Well, either them or us. Like, what do you want? Just die? Like, self-defense is not valid in your morals? I don't know. Don't think that I'm telling you off for anything. But I strongly disagree with all of this, because we are talking about Krogan here. Krogan. Yeah, we can now look at that and judge the actions of Spanish. At the time, the Europeans agreed that the natives were violent brutes with inferior culture, and they were rightfully eradicated. Just like you are using your own morals of now, judging the space fish monsters as violent brutes with inferior culture and justifying your actions against them. They were as inferior as the Spanish. They were as inferior as the Spanish. It doesn't mean that they don't have the right to defend themselves. Because they were killing each other a lot, like a lot, in sacrificial fucking rituals, in the thousands, a lot. So they were as inferior as the Spanish, but that's not the case of the Krogan versus other cultures here. That's absolutely not the case. We have developed, science and civilizations, and developed anthropology, and like thousands of years of culture scientific culture of many peoples here, and they took a decision. And now you're going to compare the science of like the 1500s with the science of the Asari and the like, no, dude. I mean, no, seriously, no. The Krogan are the superlative of death and violence, and that's, for me, it's enough for it's well put here. They made a polemic piece of lore, yes, they did, but they made it easy for us to analyze. Seriously, I think. But that's like my opinion, man. that's my opinion. Always. It's not like it's like I have the morals. No, it's just my opinion. I think that they made the superlative to be easier for us to analyze. That's it. So let me see if
Whenever
there
we
are...
have time, I've gotten the migrant fleet's location.
Can you do anything to give the Normandy an edge over a collector ship?
My shield fortification will help, but I don't think there is much more I can do.
Okay.
I'll let you work.
Let's
Talk to you
go to
later.
help her. Let's go to help her.
Kenneth, what has the new shielding done to your power grid balance?
Not much. With built-in capacitor subsystems, they have a surprisingly low draw.
Doesn't that mean the shielding boost wouldn't last long under fire?
True. They're built for hard, fast strikes, not firefights of attrition.
Alright. Did I explore the system or just... Okay, no. The system is explored, but I need to explore the cluster? Is that what we call cluster? Krogan DMZ. So we have to go to Dronek. We have no. I want to go to Dronek and Nith and explore them. Rothla. Codex. Once Rothla was a large ice dwarf with the statistic listed below. In the waning years of the Krogan rebellions, it was shattered into field of debris by what is assumed to have been the test of an exotic weapon system. In the wake of the events, the planetoid was reduced to a relatively contained field of thousands of tiny moonlets rotating around one another, colliding and ricocheting. The method used to destroy the planetoid has never been deduced. The Krogan clan who performed the experiment apparently all died in the event. Ships that have traveled to the edge of the event's light cone observed a moment of extreme gravitational lensing around Rothla immediately before its breakup. No other clues. A popular extranet meme put forward by Asari author Delce Ortiz insists that the Turians are covering up the existence of a Krogan superbiotic breed that was genetically engineered within Rothla. The CDM enforces quarantine around the Rothla field, citing cases of amateur investigators whose ships came to grief in the debris field. Alright, the debris field is fucked up. This is rich. We have 60 probes. All I need is element 0. All I need, no, the one that I need the most. I could say.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
Drink water.
Probe. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Oh, that's good.
Launching probe.
Okay, 2 more or something, and I get to like 5,000 the next year. Appears something. Oh, okay, good.
Probe away.
That says poor. I think we don't have any more, so okay, good. Now the next orbit. Sazgoth is a small ice dwarf with an eccentric orbit. During perigee, portions of its icy surface sublimate into a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon dioxide, which quickly freeze again as it recedes into the outer reaches of the Drenex system. And it's rich again, yeah, cool.
Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away.
Like ultrasound. Analyzing here the belly of this planet just to find the baby.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away.
I have 40 probes.
Launching probe.
Dor. Dor is a conventional methane ammonia ice giant. It is the main fuel import in the Drenex cluster gateway system. POD Station, the headquarters for patrol ships of the Council Demilitarization Enforcement Mission, lies at the trailing Lagrange point of Dor. The CDEM logs all ships passing through the Krogan Demilitarization Zone and has the right to board and search them for contraband at any time and for any reason. There are no exceptions. At points over the last 2 centuries, diplomatic incidents have been caused when the patrol frigates boarded an Asari hospital ship, Batarian diplomatic courier, and privately owned human tramp fighters. These measures are provided for under the terms of the Krogan armistice. While the Krogan were allowed to retain their governments and personal weapons, any attempt to provide starship-mounted weapons to the clans on Tuchanka is punished by law. Nearly a millennia after the war ended, the official penalty for smuggling prescribed weapons is still death by spacing. Holy shit. Moderate. Another blog post? Yeah, sure, the game made an easy species with almost no redeeming qualities. I don't know if you at some point had any real choice on how things would turn out, but what the game is prompting is the classic ends versus means problem. If there is no real choices, then the game would be hinting to the directions that yes, sometimes the end justifies the means. In this case, throwing the concept of genocide as an acceptable method. This is a difficult question that I don't have an answer for. This falls in the dilemma of the train. For example, a very common justification for genocide is the dilemma of the train. Like, the train is going to kill 50 people. You know for a fact. But if you pull a lever, the train only kills one person. That is the mentality behind justifying genocides. Is that correct? We should have to analyze case by case. Would I choose to kill one instead of the other? Probably not. Would I choose to defend myself? Yes, I would. I fucking would. Like, if the train is going to kill me and I pull a lever and the train gets destroyed instead of killing me, I'm pulling the lever. So you have to adequately create the metaphor here to try to analyze this. But I don't have an answer for the dilemma of the train. But I know it is used to justify genocides. Like, oh, we are only killing the Hutsus because the Tutsus. Like, I might even be mistaking here the name of the ethnicities. But yeah, you find all kinds of the train dilemma everywhere to justify genocides. So in this point, it's very specific point, I agree with you. And I agree with you because I do not have an answer for it. And I think I would be, what's the word for it? I forgot even in Portuguese. Naive, arrogant, too forward, without basis and evidence or logic to try to understand and justify this moral dilemma. And but the rest I still disagree. But it was a good point. I agree with you in there. That's very cool. Like, I like these kinds of discussions. And I don't know if you are getting worked up or anything, but you can see my tone here. Normally I discuss with people like this. And I stop at discussing by text because sometimes people think that what, like, the very objective and direct words that you're saying are like, "Warr!" And then people tend to have this mentality, this emotion, like, "Warr!" And they type like this. And their anger passes through the keyboard, and then nobody understands each other, and the offenses starts, and then add the hominies, and you don't have a good discussion. But yeah, that was nice. No, I'm not worked up. Okay, that's cool. See? This is superior. This conversation is superior. If I see two people arguing and they cannot even convey a point, they just go directly to punch each other, for me this is inferior behavior. And then you can apply this sometimes to cultures. Just like I was saying about the Krogan, their militarism and their excess cult of death and violence as a means to being more Krogan, this is inferior to me, and will continue to be. Like, the cult to violence, the cult to war is inferior to me, and should be, like, inferior to everybody. I mean, we're in 2023. We have a lot of history to study, you know. Let me finish. Dude, I need element 0. What is going on? Oh, let me ask something to my mom. Mãe? De manhã a senhora comprou pão? Tem pão? A senhora comprou pão? Não. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go out to buy some bread. So. Claro, mãe, eu vou comer daqui a pouco, né? I'm asking my mother if there's bread. So, for me to walk to the bakery and buy bread, it's like, I don't know, like 20 minutes. The closest bakery. I mean, no, the closest bakery is like 3 minutes. It's like across the street. But it's, they're like a wild card. Some days, I would say one in 5 days, their bread is good to my taste. But 4 in 5 days, their bread is not good. My taste in bread is whitish bread. I like bread that is not toasted. I actually don't like toast at all. So I like bread that goes towards being like raw. So this bakery here fucking toasts their bread, and not even my mother likes them because of other reasons. Like my mother doesn't like the dough. There is a taste. Maybe the ferments. Like I mean, come on. But I don't like the way they fucking toast the bread. So when I take my break, which has to be before 9, before the bakery closes, like before 5 hours from now, I will go and take 3 minutes to go across the street, buy my bread, come back here, pass my cream cheese in it, and have my chocolate milk after a shower. And that's going to be a nice break. But it's going to be, I think, totals like 15 minutes. I decided not to work out today. I worked the shit out of my body yesterday and before yesterday. I mean, I cannot like do any, like there's nothing here. Like, but I'm thin. I'm thinner. That's enough for me. Let's try to just be in shape. Killing is a tectonically inert rock with an atmosphere of krypton, xenon, and argon. There are a few valuable lodes of light metal scattered across its surface, but these are difficult to find. Most were mined out in the years leading up to the Krogan rebellions. No, come on, give me a spike or element 0. Or else I'm not spending probes here. Like, fuck that. Fucking 500,000 elements and shit. And drink water.
Away. Launching probe. Probe away.
I think it's mostly done now, right?
Launching probe. Probe away.
Going to be that sound. It's going to be that. I knew it. Do I have more? Yeah, that's it. That is it. Now let's go to the other system. No. Oh no, I want to buy ropes, right? I'll go back here. Buy fuel. And then some probes. Now I go here, yes, to the Nith. But yeah, I've scrambled in the trap of nihilism for years now. Most things I don't really have opinions. I tend to argue in favor of whatever is the opposite of everyone else's opinion on the matter. That also sometimes has invoked a bit of getting worked up. No, I was very worked up when I was younger. When I was like 14, 15, 16. That's basically when I started discussing politics. Because of arrogance, okay? Arrogance. You think you're superior, you think your opinion is better. It's just being stupid fucking youngster. So, later on, you understand the point of view of others, you understand their logic, you understand that sometimes there's like something that is superior, but most of the times things are just different. So, yeah, I understand that when people genuinely discuss politics, like communism versus capitalism, etc., genuinely discussing, people want the good for all of like everybody, like how to distribute resources, how like to thrive. Yeah, but the problem is that most of the time when there's a discussion of politics, it's one individual trying to win an argument. And I think I figured this out when I was like 22 or 23. So I lingered for like 6 more months discussing the internet and then I quit. Like, I don't do this anymore. I'm doing this now because I really respect you. The people that follow me here, we have like great discussions, and I tend to respect them because I talk to everybody. I try to like know what they're like, what their opinions and etc. And I think it's valid sometimes to discuss one thing or another, but it has to be very contextualized. We cannot discuss something so vast and ample like, oh, is communism bad? I mean, come on. But like things that are more contained, I think it's valid. And it's mostly read, man. The more you read, the better you're going to be able to discuss your politics. Vard. Vard is a methane ammonia ice giant. Until the Krogan rebellions, it had a sizable helium-3 fuel refining infrastructure. Once the solar arrays orbiting Neath were destroyed, the constant flow of anti-proton tankers visiting the system disappeared. There was little point to maintaining the facilities, so they were shut down and abandoned. Today, the ancient stations are squatted by transients, criminals, and outcasts. Although few are safe for habitation, neither the Krogan nor the Council Demilitarization Enforcement Mission patrols care if they take their chances. Alright. Let's see, what is this? Not finding anything worth sending a probe for. Just medium to low. Oh, okay, found something.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away.
I think we're good. Yeah, just look. It's around the planet already. It's a nice star, Myth. We have two very small planets, especially relative to the star. Munton. The Class B blue giant Neath was once the most strategically valuable system within Krogan territory. Though far too hot for habitable planets, Neath emits thousands of times the energy of a main sequence star like Earth's Sol. With help from Solarian uplift teams, the Krogans constructed a chain of solar power collector stations in orbit around Neath. These vast arrays beamed power to particle accelerators on the surface of Munton, which manufactured anti-proton fuel for warship thrusters. In the Krogan rebellions, the Spectre agents managed to get a virus into the computer of the solar power arrays. Every fifth array suddenly applied braking thrusters. The arrays behind them piled up and all were reduced to wreckage. This has since dispersed into a relatively stable ring system. The Krogan never had the resources to rebuild the solar arrays, depriving them of their fleet's main fuel supply for the remainder of the war. The particle accelerators still exist on Manton, but have not been used in thousands of years. Alright. And it says that it's rich.
Probe away. Probe launched.
We have element 0 here. Alright. Cool.
Probe launched. Probe away.
Good.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
I'm going to get to 500,000 iridium. Even if I spend...
Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Oh, I saw something. Maybe not. Okay. Yeah, double.
Launching probe.
It says moderate. What do you mean moderate? Oh.
Probe away.
It says poor. Yeah, zero.
Probe away.
Yeah, I think that's good enough. I guess.
Probe launched.
Now depleted. Tula. Tula's methane ammonia atmosphere traps the blistering heat of Neath, driving dayside temperatures up over 1,000 degrees. While some loads of useful metals are present, the planet's incredible heat makes mining impractical. Cool. Oh, it says polar.
Probe launched.
Give me some element zero, some real spikes. Right, so now we finish exploring the cluster, the region of Tuchanka. Let's refuel, let's get some probes. And you know what? Instead of making a big break, I'm gonna go to the bakery now. I'm buying bread now. And then this will take like 5 minutes or less. And I'll be back soon. It's better, I think. And then when I come back, I'll take like 2 hours or 3 to go and have a shower and take the break to like pass some butter and cream cheese and the bread and then make my snack. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Alright. It's not too lengthy. It's better to make like, I don't know, 2 small pauses than a long one. Let's stop the chew hop. We're good. Right, now what now? I'll go now to... Oh, the master radiant. Now where to? Drink water. Oh, we have to go to the flotilla to help Dali. Valhallan Threshold. Help Tali. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Oh, we have 2 suns. The mass relay here, the fuel depot. And the migrant fleet. That's cool, we are going to visit the migrant fleet. Holy shit. It's like 50,000 craft holding over... A fleet of 50,000 craft holding over 17 million Quarians. The migrant fleet is the largest array of spacefaring vessels in the known galaxy. Though Quarians on pilgrimage have visited most settled worlds in the galaxy, few outsiders have ever stepped out foot inside the Quarian ship. Very cool, man. Very cool. This is nice. Let's go with Miranda, of course.
This is Talizora Vasnima Naraya, requesting permission to dock with the Raya.
Our system has your ship flagged as Cerberus. Verify.
After time adrift among open stars, along tides of light and through shoals of dust, I will return to where I began.
Permission granted. Welcome home, Talizora.
We'd like a security and quarantine team to meet us. Our ship is not clean.
Understood. Approach exterior docking cradle 17.
Awesome.
Captain Shepard, Talizora told me a lot about you. I wish we could be meeting under more pleasant circumstances.
I never actually reached the rank of captain. Technically, I'm no longer in the Alliance military at all.
You're the commander of the Normandy, responsible for the lives aborted. That entitles you to respect among our people. May you stand between your crew and harm as you lead them through the empty quarters of the stars.
Kila Salai. It's an old ship captain's blessing, Shepard.
Tali helped the Normandy's crew out of many difficult situations. I'm here to return the favor.
I understand. As the commander of the vessel she serves on, your voice carries weight. I wish I could do more to help, Tali. The trial requires that I be officially neutral, but I'm here if you need to talk. They're charging you with bringing active Geth into the fleet as part of a secret project.
That's insane. I never brought active Geth aboard. I only sent parts and pieces.
You sent Geth materials back to the migrant fleet?
Yes, my father was working on a project. He needed the materials. If I sent back something that was only damaged, not permanently inactive, no, I checked everything. I was careful.
Technically, I'm under orders to place Talizora under arrest pending the hearing. So, Tali, you're confined to this ship until this trial is over.
Thank you, Captain.
Preparations got underway as soon as you arrived. The hearing's being held in the Garden Plaza. Good luck.
Very cool. Let's go to the hearing. Man, this is awesome. You are in the Quarian fleet.
You should speak with Admiral Ra.
I can't believe they're charging Talizora with such a thing.
If Talizora can't even get a Quarian captain to stand for her,
She's as good as convicted.
Tali Zorovas, Normandy. I am glad you came. I could delay them only so long.
Auntie Ron!
Recognize the voice.
Shepherd Vas Normandy, this is Admiral Shalaran Vas Tonbe. She's a friend of my father's. Wait, Ron, you called me Vas Normandy.
I'm afraid I did, Tali. The Admiralty Board moved to have you tried under that name, given your departure from the Nima.
Holy shit, that's awesome, man. Shalaran. Hold on, let me see this. Let me see this through. The voice actor. No, dude, I'm not. Oh, God. Yeah. I knew it. I knew it was this woman. I was 100% sure it was this woman. Okay. Great. Let's go back. Oh, shit. The music.
You're an admiral. Does that mean you're one of the judges?
I'm afraid not. My history with Tali and her father forced me to recuse myself.
I imagine father had to do the same.
You'll see inside, Tali. For my part, I moderate and ensure that the rules of protocol are followed, but I have no vote in the judgment.
I take it being associated with the human ship is a bad sign.
They stripped me of my ship name. That's as good as declaring me exiled already.
It's not over yet, Tali. You have friends who still know you as Tali Zorovas Nima. Whatever we must call you legally.
I guess we should get started. Does Tali have a defense counselor? Someone who speaks for her side?
Indeed, she does, Captain Shepard. She is part of your crew now, recognized by Quarian law. And remember, an accused is always represented by his or her ship's captain.
So, you would actually speak for my defense?
I'll do everything in my power to help you, Tali.
Thank you, Shepard. I could not ask for a better counselor.
Our legal rules are simple. There are no legal tricks or political loopholes for you to worry about. Present the truth as best you can. It will have to be enough. Now come. I promised that I would not delay you. This conclave is brought to order. Blessed are the ancestors who kept us alive, sustained us, and enabled us to reach this season. Keep us alive. The accused Tali Zorovas Normandy has come with her captain to defend herself against a charge of treason.
Objection! A human has no business at a hearing involving such sensitive military matters.
Then you should not have declared Tali crew of the Normandy, Admiral Chorus. By right as Tali's captain, Shepard must stay.
Ooh, get fucked.
Objection withdrawn.
Shepard Vas Normandy, your crew member Tali Zora stands accused of treason. Will you speak for her?
If it helps Tali, I will. But in her heart, she remains Tali Zorovas Nima, a proud member of the migrant fleet. I regret that her captain is forbidden to stand at her side today.
Nobody has been forbidden from anything. It is a simple...
Lie to them if you must, Zalcoris, but don't lie to me and expect me to stay silent. The human is right.
Admirals, please. Shepard's willingness to represent Tali Zora in this hearing is appreciated. Tali, you're accused of bringing active guests to the migrant fleet. What say you?
How could Tali have brought Geth to the fleet while serving on the Normandy?
To clarify, Shepard, Tali isn't accused of bringing back entire units, only parts that could spontaneously reactivate.
But I would never send active Geth to the fleet. Everything I sent was disabled and harmless.
Then explain how Geth seized the lab ship where your
What?
father was working.
Holy shit, that's cool.
What are you talking about? What happened?
As far as we can tell, Tali, the Geth have killed everyone on the Alarai. Your father
Oh my god.
What? Oh, Keela.
I appreciate the need for this trial, Admirals. But right now, our first concern must be the safety of the migrant fleet. The Normandy stands ready to assist in whatever capacity necessary.
Thank you. Quarian strike teams have attempted to retake the ship, so far without success.
Shepard, we have to take back the Alarai.
The safest course would be to simply destroy the ship. But if you are looking for an honorable death instead of exile...
I'm looking for my father, you Boshtet!
You intend to retake the Alarai from the Geth? This proposal is extremely dangerous.
With your permission, Admirals, yes. The good of the fleet must come first. And Tali needs to find her father.
Agreed. And if you die on this worthy mission, Tali, we will see that your name is cleared of these charges.
We can discuss that later.
Then it is decided. You will attempt to retake the Alarai. You are hereby given leave to depart the Raya. A shuttle will be waiting at the secondary docking hangar. Be safe, Tali. This hearing will resume upon your return, or upon determination that you have been killed in action.
Very cool.
Thank you for agreeing to take back the Alarai, Shepard. The Admiral sounds sure that my father is already dead, but... I don't know. We won't know anything until we get there.
How are you holding up? They just threw a lot of fire at you, even before telling you about your father.
I knew this would be bad, but I guess you're never really prepared to be charged with treason. And my father, I don't know. He could still be alive. They don't know for certain that he's dead. I just don't know, Shepard, and I need to find out.
Is there anyone here you want to talk to before we go?
We can talk with the Admirals. It might help us to see what their viewpoints are. But I doubt we'll change anyone's mind by talking to them privately.
Let's go.
Right. The sooner we get to the Alarai, the sooner we'll know what happened.
Shepard, the secondary docking hangar is through the conclave chamber where you are now. The shuttle they have provided is unarmed.
Ooh.
Understood.
Whatever Geth are on the Alarai have likely built more of themselves. Expect heavy resistance.
Okay.
Loyalty to...
Kalrieger.
Shepard, Talizora. Good to see you both. Wish you were under better circumstances.
What did they get from our readings?
Damnedest things, just like they said. No way the sun on Haystrom should have been acting that way.
So that dark energy theory is right. That's troubling.
Can't really comment on that, ma'am. I just shoot things.
What are you doing aboard the Raya? It sounds like you gave your report to the Admiralty already.
Well, I stayed to argue the charges against Talizora. I've served with her, and she deserves better than what she's getting.
Thanks, Cal.
Just stating facts, ma'am.
Have you had any luck talking to the Admiralty Board?
Admiral Ron asked my opinion about the Geth since I'd fought on Haystrom. She and Admiral Garrel are hoping you'll kill a bunch of Geth to get the crowd on your side, then find evidence to clear your name. They were hesitant, but, well, you didn't have many other options, ma'am. I recommended getting you onto the Alarai. I hope you can handle it.
You did the right thing. Thank you.
You said that your mission had something to do with dark energy.
Right. Remember the damn sun on Haystrom? Shorted out everything. Way too much radiation? The sun's getting old. Only it's not. Dark energy. It's reducing the mass of the star's interior. Techs are worried.
Do you think the Geth are responsible for what's happening to Haystrom's sun?
Keela, I hope not. If they can screw up a star, our chances in war are even worse than I thought.
I don't think this is the Geth. It would take massive time and resources to affect a star like this deliberately. It's too inefficient to be a weapon, and even the Geth wouldn't destroy a useful star system. Besides, they didn't show up until we did.
Yeah, hope you're right, man. Synthetic bastards are bad enough as it is.
What does that dark energy buildup mean? Is it something we should worry about?
Sorry, Shepard, I don't know what it means. Just that it has the scientists worried.
Hopefully it's isolated, some rare phenomenon. If dark energy can destabilize solar material. Probably not something to worry about now. But resources in this galaxy are scarce enough without stars suddenly going dead.
Some days I think flying around in the fleet without a planet of our own is the right idea.
How have you been, Rieger? You took kind of a beating on Haystrom.
Physical damage wasn't bad. I was down for about a week with infection, though. Figure I got off easy. I don't have to face those admirals.
With your immune systems, it couldn't be easy for Quarians to fight a war. You'd lose more people to infection than injury.
We can't afford a frontline attack, that's for sure. Have to fight smart. Ideally from orbit.
We do have stockpiles of antibiotics. It's not as though everyone would die from a single shot.
No, Shepard's right. You've only seen our strike ops tally. Don't have all the fancy equipment in a frontline fight. Supplies get strained. Things get ugly, fast.
We should get going.
Good luck on the Alarai. Stay safe out there.
Tali Zora, given the circumstances, are you certain that speaking to me is appropriate?
I'm looking for information about the Alarai. I don't intend to bribe you in the middle of the plaza, Admiral.
Pleasure to meet you, Commander Shepard. We owe you a debt of gratitude for your actions against the Geth.
Tali was with me. Saren and the Geth would have destroyed us all without her help.
Your political machinations are transparent, Commander. They are also unnecessary. If you and your father were actually experimenting on active Geth subjects, then you are simply idiots. No reason to waste resources on a trial. If not, then this was a tragic accident in the pursuit of a higher cause. Again, no trial is needed to determine that.
Can you tell me anything about the Alarai?
Little. We detected several communication signatures before the Geth jammed the comm systems. Given the likely networked intelligence requirements for taking over a ship, expect between 10 and 50 units.
Then this can't have anything to do with me. I only sent parts and pieces, and certainly not enough to make that many Geth.
It sounds like your ideas about synthetics are in the minority.
Yes, at least on the Admiralty board, Han Gerel sees an enemy that must be crushed. Zalcorus would run away and hide on some new colony world. Shala Ran is still undecided. I had thought Rael to be firmly in Han's camp, but if his experiments were on active Geth, perhaps we have ideas in common.
If we don't find Rael alive on the Alarai, what do you think will happen?
The power balance will be disrupted. Han loses a vote for his foolish and self-destructive war. That would favor peace then, as Shala Ran is too careful to risk her own neck. But if the Admiral replacing Rael agrees with me, things could become very exciting.
You support experiments on living creatures?
Rael should have felt no more guilt experimenting on Geth than I did while performing surgery on a childhood toy.
The fact that you performed surgery on your childhood toys explains a great deal, Admiral.
A ship travels faster than I can. With the right programming, it can choose locations, even defend itself when attacked. But it is just a machine. It was built for the sole purpose of serving its master, and it can be dismantled whenever its master desires.
If you're not interested in this trial, why not recuse yourself?
And let that aging warship Han Gerel and the cowardly Zalcorus be the ones to chart this course? I think not. The broader purpose underlying the trial is too important. Tali Zora is only peripherally related. No offense intended.
And what is the true purpose of this trial, Admiral?
To determine whether Quarians should fear their past mistakes or reclaim their glory using our natural affinity for artificial intelligence.
So the only reason you care about this is because Rael might have learned something valuable from the Geth?
Indeed. If he has, then even in this accident we may find something worthwhile.
You want to create new AIs?
No, Tali Zora. I wish to return the Geth to the control of their rightful masters, the Quarian race.
You're insane.
Thank you for the information.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Commander.
Shepard? How did you get onto the Raya?
Shepard is here to help me with my trial.
Oh yes, I heard about that. I hope you didn't really do what they said you did.
No, Vitor. I would never endanger the fleet.
Oh, well, good. So, can I help you with anything? I mean, probably not, but you helped me.
Do you remember anything else about the Collectors? Anything at all?
Nothing new. I'm sorry. Every time I go back to that place in my mind, I
Vitor, come back. It's okay.
want to help, but I can't. I didn't see anything, and what I remember...
Don't worry, Vitor. We're going to find the things that did this, and we're going to kill them.
Good. Thank you.
Tali could use some friends right now. Would you be willing to tell the Admirals how she helped you?
No, I mean, yes, but I already did. They came to see me. I didn't want to talk in a crowd.
Vitor is doing well, but he isn't ready for a public speech just yet.
I talked to them. So did that soldier, Cal Rieger. We both told them about how you helped us. I hope it helped.
I'm sure it did, Vitor. Thank you.
Take care of yourself, Vitor. Not many could have gone through what you did and come out sane.
I know. I didn't. But thank you, Commander. It's only because of your help that I've come this far.
You set me up, Shala. You told Captain Donna not to say anything? I don't hear that my father may be dead until I'm in the trial? Why?
The Admirals needed to hear the shock in your voice, Tali. Otherwise, they might not have let you try to retake the Alaray. That is your best chance at recovering evidence that can exonerate you. I am sorry. We cannot afford sensitivity, Tali.
At least someone here is looking out for Tali. Will retaking the Alarai really help her case?
Tali showing a desire to correct mistakes she may have made will make up for a lot of lost ground. But more importantly, you may find evidence of what happened. With luck, it will exonerate Tali from any wrongdoing.
I'm supposed to care about that now? All I want to do is find Father.
You should get to the Alarai soon. Is there anything else I can tell you?
What can you tell us about the Alarai?
Not much, I'm afraid. Real Zora only said that he was researching new defense technology.
He told me only that he needed any Geth parts or pieces I found. I assumed he was testing weapons on Geth components.
We knew nothing until the Alarai sent a distress signal, then went dead. We didn't even know about the Geth until a boarding team was attacked.
You're saying there's no data about the inside of the ship?
That's exactly what I am saying. The Marines who survived and escaped saw bodies in the halls. We must assume the worst.
No, we don't.
How long have you known Tali's family?
Since before Real was an admiral. 25 or 30 years, I'd guess. I was there when Tali was born. Her mother and I had synced up our suits so we could be in the same open-air room. I was sick for a week.
Oh,
but it was
very,
worth
very
it.
cool.
I was the one who took Tali from her mother and put her in the bubble. She cried so hard.
I don't understand. You put your children in bubbles?
Environmental units. It's a step between relying on the mother's immune system through nursing and getting a suit of one's own.
The bubbles let parents take their children out of the clean rooms safely. We don't wear suits until adolescence.
There's a celebration when a child gets her first suit. It's a coming of age.
I'm not hearing much about Rael's involvement in Tali's life.
It's difficult to explain. I shouldn't.
It's all right, Anshala. No secrets between shipmates. I think I told Shepard about my father.
If you say so. Rael was committed to the Quarian cause. That didn't leave him a lot of time for his family. He wanted to give Tali and her mother the home world, or a strong fleet at least. That was how he showed his love.
What kind of evidence will carry weight with the Admirals?
Tali, you admitted to sending Geth parts to your father for his project.
Yes, but never anything that could have come back online on its own. I took every possible precaution.
Then find records of your shipment and experiments. Something that proves you were careful. Something that proves that this is all just a terrible accident that nobody could have foreseen.
There seem to be some other arguments going on among the admirals.
You caught that? Yes, the Geth's presence makes this a touchy issue. The Admiralty Board is trying to determine whether to focus on colonial development or attempt to retake the homeworld.
You're thinking of war? With the Geth?
I am not, Tali, but others are.
I know the migrant fleet is formidable, but even you can't take on the Geth.
We grow tired of wandering the stars, Shepard. We want our world back. We have paid enough for our mistake. I'm not giving you my opinion. I'm telling you which way the wind is blowing.
Cool.
We should move on.
Good luck on the Alarai.
God, Renegade? Why? What the fuck? I don't understand this game sometimes.
Tali, I'm glad Admiral Rahn got you leave to hit the Alarai. Hopefully you'll find something that clears your name.
I'm more concerned with finding my father, Admiral.
I wish you luck. Blow up some Geth on the way. And your Captain Shepard, Admiral Hangarel Vasnima. You got Admiral Corris backing up worse than a Krogan toilet. I'm glad to see Tali's captain knows how to handle a courtroom.
I'm just here to help Tali, Admiral.
I'm glad someone is.
You believe I'm innocent, don't you, Admiral?
I know you and your father. You put too much of yourselves into this fleet to do anything to jeopardize our safety. And you're both smart enough not to make mistakes like the ones they're saying you made.
Can you tell me anything about the Alarai?
Nothing good. We sent some of our best Marines into that hellhole. Damn few made it back. Whatever Rail was doing, it blew up in his face. A ship is crawling with Geth. Don't go in expecting survivors.
Admiral, my father, your friend, is on that ship.
I know that, Tali, but if Shala hadn't suggested you might volunteer, we'd already have destroyed the Alarai. That's where we stand.
Can you tell me about the other admirals? Anything that might help me change their minds about Tali?
The one you didn't recognize, Tali, is Admiral Zen. She's on the fence. She takes fleet safety very seriously. On the other hand, she's always been in favor of studying the Geth. I hope she sees the benefits of Rail's research. Admiral Corris is the same whining suit-wetter he always was.
You disagree with Admiral Corris's policies, I'm guessing. Or is it personal?
The man is a damn Geth apologist. Thinks we were wrong to try to destroy them centuries ago. He wants us to search for new colony possibilities instead of taking back the homeworld. Any research on the Geth makes him angry. You don't have much of a chance with him, I'm afraid.
You and Tali's father go back a long ways?
We served together on the gunship Yaska during a bad Batarian raid. We were kids, serving pre-pilgrimage as trainees. A crew of 10, and 6 were dead. Kinetic barriers were down. Rail and I were alone on the bridge, and the Batarians had drawn off a tramp freighter.
Did you save the freighter?
Our ship was under orders to hold position, but Rail looked at me and said, "We're underage. They can't charge us for breaking formation." He took the helm, I took weapons, and we brought that freighter back. The crew called us heroes. The brass called us idiots. They slapped medals on our suits, then kicked us off to pilgrimage a bit earlier than usual. That's Rail for you.
It sounds like we're dealing with more politics than just Tali bringing back equipment.
You noticed that, did you? Tali's father wasn't just running weapons tests on the Geth for fun. He was looking for something to give us an edge when we attacked the Geth in full-scale war.
I know Father wanted to retake the homeworld someday, but are we that close?
I don't know, kid. We almost had the votes. We just need to give people hope for victory.
I hope the Quarian people find some place to live, Admiral, but it sounds like you're playing with fire.
We're too comfortable now, Shepard. We've got the largest fleet in the galaxy and we just ride around doing nothing.
We might need that fleet to help fight the Reapers, Admiral.
Then we need a world to shelter our non-combatants while we do it.
Yeah, he's right. It's very cool.
Thanks for the information.
Hang in there, kid.
Thank you, Admiral.
Dude, it's so tight, so very solid, the lore.
Judging by your ability to play to a crowd, human, I have done Talia a favor by stripping Vas Nima from her name.
Commander Shepard, this is Admiral Zalkorus Vas Quib. Do not ask about the name.
I take no pleasure in this, Tali, truly. But you have gravely endangered and dishonored our fleet.
Can you tell me anything about the Alarai?
Only that you should have let us destroy it. When we find the evidence of what Tali and her father did there, any hope of convincing the other admirals will die.
I did not bring active Geth to the Alarai, Admiral. I know how dangerous that would be. I only brought pieces.
The captured ship with its crew slaughtered by living beings in pain belies your argument.
You have a ship named Quib?
Oh, here we go.
Our people have, during difficult periods, purchased pre-owned vessels from other cultures, and have, on occasion, had difficulty altering the ship's registry information. The citizens of these foreign-named ships have borne the stigma of these names with grace and honor.
If it bothers you, maybe you should find another ship.
I've occasionally entertained the idea of requesting a transfer. Something with a nice, respectable name, like the Defrons or the Ictomy. But I am proud of the Quib, and I will not flee because of petty insults.
What exactly is your problem with my crew member, Admiral?
I respect Tali immensely. Her actions against Saren are to be lauded. But, like her father, she wants nothing but the destruction of the Geth. The people we created, the people we wronged.
The Geth drove us from our homeworld.
Of course they did. We tried to kill them.
You and the other admirals appear to have some disagreements beyond Tali's trial.
You are correct. Tali, I apologize for it being brought into your proceedings. The other admirals are pushing for war. Rael Zora was researching new weapons to use against the Geth. They would see our fleet destroyed in the skies over our homeworld, rather than find a new colony and adapt.
Can the Quarians coexist with the Geth after all your history?
I don't know. We all deserve to find out. They are our children, Shepard. We have all done horrible things to each other, but it has to end. For both groups. That is why I cannot sanction whatever experiments you helped enable, Talizora. I believe this message needs to be sent.
I understand, Admiral. I do not agree with you, but I understand.
We should move on.
Goodbye, Talizora. Be well.
I'm surprised to hear you say that.
I don't hate you, Tali. I just think your father's plans for war were wrong.
Very cool, man. Get more and more surprised with the lore here. So what's this? Wait, what?
Even during the hearing, Talizora's first thought is to protect the fleet.
Where am I?
If any... Talizora can.
Talizora Vas Nima. Oh, sorry. I mean Vas Normandy.
No offense taken. The change in name was not my choice.
Per Admiral Rand's orders, the shuttle is prepared for you and Captain Shepard Vas Normandy.
Can you tell us anything about what we'll find on the Alarai?
I'm afraid I don't know much. Not many Marines made it back from the initial assault. They talked about massive waves of Geth, though. More than there should have been.
There shouldn't have been any at all.
Right. I mean that they're afraid the Geth are building or repairing more of themselves from materials on the Alarai.
Let's head to the Alarai.
Of course. I'll unlock the shuttle now. Good luck with those Geth, Talizora. Kira Selai.
dude. Jesus. Gonna lurk, have to suffer pain. You are going to play RuneScape, aren't you? Oh god, these masochists that frequent my stream. Oh shit. Of course. Oh, credits.
Something's slowing down the systems. We're taking down the firewalls to rebalance load distribution. Rail Zora ordered us to bypass standard safeties. Following security protocols will take too long.
More credits, and there we go. Yo, what the fuck is this?
This is one of the storage units I sent to Father. Looks like parts from a disabled repair drone, plus a reflex algorithm that I didn't recognize. I got this on Haystrom.
What made a part worth sending back to your father?
It had to be in working order, something that could be analyzed and integrated into other technology. Anything new had priority. Technology the Geth had developed themselves, signs of modification, clues to their thinking.
How did you get these things to your father?
Sometimes I left packages at secure drops in civilized areas. Someone on pilgrimage would see that it was shipped home. For very valuable finds, I'd signal home, and Father would send a small ship.
Haystrom was a war zone. How did you salvage gear in the middle of all that?
These suits have more pockets than you'd think. Quarians have learned how to salvage whatever we can, whenever we can.
Dude,
Within
you're in
reason.
yoga pants.
We're not Vorcha, but we repair what most people would throw away. Hundreds of the ships in our fleet were salvaged wrecks, either found dead in space or purchased for next to nothing.
Does that salvaged gear give you a clue as to what happened here?
No, I don't know. Shepard, I checked everything I sent here. I passed up great finds because they might be too dangerous, prone to uncontrolled reactivation or self-repair. I don't know which possibility is worse. That I got sloppy and sent something dangerous, or that Father actually did all this.
More credits.
Who's running the system diagnostic? I didn't authorize... Oh, Keela. How many Geth are networked?
All of them. Rail Zora.
Shut it down! Shut everything down! They're in the system!
It seems the path. Let me take a look. I think they're fighting back there. Should not open that door.
This might be useful.
Get shoot strength. Go.
One less.
Credits. More credits. Give me all.
We locked down navigation. Weapons are offline. Our mistake won't endanger the fleet. They're burning through the door. I don't have much time. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Jonah, if you get this, be strong for Daddy. Mommy loves you very much.
Sorry. credits.
Combat drone.
Overloading their system. One left. Overloading their systems. We've been spotted.
Die, dude. Shit. Man, the heavy pistol is powerful. Credits.
This console might have something. Most of the data is corrupted, but a few bits are left. They were performing experiments on Geth systems, looking for new ways to overcome Geth resistance to reprogramming.
Do you think testing weapons on the Geth was right?
It's not testing weapons on prisoners, Shepard. I only sent Father parts. Even if he assembled them, they wouldn't be sapient. You saw what Saren and Sovereign did with the Geth. Any research that gives us an advantage is important.
Did you know what kind of tests your father was running?
No, Father just told me to send back any Geth technology I could find that wasn't a direct danger to the fleet. I suspected he might be testing weapons, but I thought he was just working on new ways to bypass shields or armor.
Could any of that data clear your name?
Doubtful. This is mostly results data, effects of different disruptive hacking techniques. I don't understand all of it. But they may have been activating the Geth deliberately. I don't know. Nothing here says specifically, but if they were, then Father was doing something terrible. What was all this, Father? You promised you'd build me a house on the homeworld. Was this going to bring us back home?
We should keep moving.
Right. One down.
They're already here. Okay, I died. Fuck.
One.
There we go.
Combat throws away. Combat drone ready.
My shield!
Enemy down!
I really love this grenade. Very powerful. More credits.
First entry. Our hacking attempts failed. The Geth have an adaptive consciousness. Hack one process and the others autocorrect. Making progress. Rail Zora is convinced we'll have a viable system in less than a year. This weapon will put our people back on the homeworld, and it's all because of Rail Zora.
Father!
Well, he's dead.
No, no. You always had a plan. Masked life signs or an onboard medical stasis program, maybe. You wouldn't. They're wrong. You wouldn't just die like this. You wouldn't leave me.
Hey, come here.
Damn
Very
it.
cool.
Damn it. I'm sorry.
You've got nothing to be sorry about.
Maybe he would have known I'd come. Maybe he left a message.
Tally, if you are listening, then I am dead. The Geth have gone active. I don't have much time. Their main hub will be on the bridge. You'll need to destroy it to stop their VI processes from forming new neural links. Make sure Hangerl and Daro Zen see the data. They must.
Thanks, Dad.
He knew you'd come for him. He was trying to help you. It's not perfect. It's not what you wanted. But it's the best he could do.
I don't know what's worse. Thinking he never really cared, or thinking that he did, and that this was the only way he could show it. It doesn't matter. One way or the other, I cared. And I'm here. And we're ending this.
Right? Oh, shit. Friendly fire. Model flotilla ship. Oh, I got a model. Nice.
It's me, Shepard.
Yeah, lost shield.
Ouch! We need to. The promise confirmed the door. Whoa, I can see that.
Soften them up.
Am I stuck? I'm kind of stuck. Okay, alright, let's try not to die.
Yes! I've got a rupture! This console is linked to the main hub Father mentioned. Disabling it shut down any geth we missed. It looks like some of the recordings remained intact. They'll tell us how this happened, what Father did.
You sound like you don't really want to hear it.
No. We have to. I know. This is terrible, Shepard. I don't want to know that he was part of this.
Do we have enough parts to bring more online?
Yes, the new shipment from your daughter will let us add 2 more geth to the network.
What?
We're nearing a breakthrough on systemic viral attacks. Perhaps we should inform the Admiralty Board, just to be safe.
No. We're too close. I promised to build my daughter a house on the home world. I'm not going to sit and wait while the politicians argue.
We'd have an easier time of it if Tali Zora could send back more working material.
Absolutely not. I don't want Tali exposed to any political blowback. Leave Tali out of this. Assemble new geth with what we have. Bypass security protocols if need be.
It sounds like he was doing this for you.
I never wanted this, Shepard. Keela, I never wanted this. Everything here is his fault. I tried to pretend it didn't point to him, but this... When this comes up in the trial, they'll... We can't tell them. Not the admirals, not anyone.
Tali, without this evidence, you're looking at exile.
You think I don't know that? You think I want to live knowing that I can never see the fleet again? But I can't go back into that room and say that my father was the worst war criminal in our people's history. I cannot.
Rael Zora doesn't need you to worry about him anymore. You heard him say he didn't want you to be caught in the politics.
You don't understand, Shepard. They would strike his name from the manifest of every ship he ever served on. He would be worse than an exile. He'd be a traitor to our people, held up for children as a monster in a cautionary tale. I can't let all the good he did be destroyed for this, Shepard.
We're not going to decide anything here. Let's see what the Admirals say once we get back.
Fucked up.
You're my
More
captain in
fucked up
this hearing,
situations here.
Shepard. It's your decision. But please, don't destroy what my father was. Come on. If we wait too long, they'll decide we're already dead, and none of this will matter.
Alright.
We need to face facts. There has been no word.
Sounds like the hearing is already underway.
Very well. Is the Admiralty Board prepared to render judgment?
Sorry we're late.
Tali Zora Vas Normandy saved the Alarai. I hope this proves her loyalty to the Quarian people.
Her loyalty was never in doubt, only her judgment.
Perhaps Tali Zora can offer something to encourage more trust in her judgment.
Did you find anything on the Alarai that
What do I
could
do here?
clarify what happened there?
What the
Shepard,
fuck do I do here?
please.
Does Captain Shepard have any new evidence to submit to this hearing?
Blue.
Tali helped me defeat Saren and the Geth at the Citadel. That should be all the evidence you need.
I fail to see what relevance...
You're not really interested in Tali, are you? This trial isn't about her. It's about the Geth.
This hearing has nothing to do with the Geth.
You want people to sympathize with them. And Garrow wants to go to war. None of you care about Tali. She knows more about the Geth than any other Quarian alive. You should be listening to her, not putting her on trial. Tali Zora saved the Citadel. She saved the Alarai. She showed the galaxy the value of the Quarian people. I can't think of stronger evidence than that.
Good.
Are the admirals prepared to render the judgment? Tali Zora, in light of your history of service, we do not find sufficient evidence to convict. You are cleared of all charges.
Cool.
Commander Shepard, please accept these gifts in appreciation for you taking the time to represent one of our people.
Do I decide? Like, what do I decide here? Don't go to war or good luck in the war? Good luck in the war.
With this trial over, I hope you can get back to more important matters, like taking your homeworld back from the Geth.
We'll drink a toast on the homeworld, Shepard. Mark my words.
This hearing is concluded. Go in peace, Tali Zora vas Normandy. Kila Salai.
Very cool.
I can't believe you pulled that off. What you said. I've never had anyone speak like that on my behalf. Thank you for being there for my father and me. Even when... Thank you.
Tali, about what your father said, what he did. You deserve better.
I got better, Shepard. I got you.
Well, you can still go back in and get you exiled if you want.
Thanks. But I'm fine with things like this. It's fun watching you shout.
Come on, Tali Zora vas Normandy. Let's get back to our ship.
Thank you, Captain.
This looks interesting.
Press F and hold to end the mission. The Renegade in 32 Paragon. Ah, that's it.
Good stuff. I knew they wouldn't answer Tali Zora.
Congratulations, Tali Zora. I was skeptical about your choice in captains, but I see now that I was wrong.
Thank you, Captain. I'm just glad that this is over.
You'll always have a place on the Raya, whenever you decide to come home. Good luck out there.
Cool. You unlocked treason. Treason? What?
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Treason? I mean, yeah, her father, right? Yeah, sure. Attack damage. Element 0, yes. Get shoot strength. Platinum. Oh, I have so much platinum. Gimme. No. No. Oh, she's in engineering. And I have no message as well. From Urdnot.org. Dear human, the clan leader told me how to get in touch with you. I don't remember much of what happened, but the chief scout said you pulled my quad out of the fire when I got caught and poisoned over at the warlock camp. Thanks. Next time I have a chance to kill a human, I won't. Let's go into Blood Rage or something. I gotta go to the female camp after I recover it. It was pretty good. I was actually thinking of joining the Blood Pack before this happened. I think I'm going to stay here instead. But a Dark Scout 2nd class. This is the first benign piece of conversation that we have with a Krogan. I'm glad that I had the discussion with Santa Six before I've read this. And if you're hearing dear Santa Six, I don't know what you're talking about. Now let's go to the engineering. Talk to her a little more.
Keela, I'm sorry I dragged you into Quarian politics. All that infighting, seeing what my father did. You were the only one there for me, Shepard. The only cover I had against that storm. Thank you.
The whole trial was insulting. You should have had time to mourn your father.
I don't think life is about what you deserve, but my father would be honored that I chose to mourn him by blowing up a lot of Geth. I should get back to work, but thanks for checking on me.
Even more Paragon.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
I really need to clean up this engine. Maybe later?
I'll let you work.
No more talk.
Talk to you later.
So, I want to do more things, but I want to take a break for a snack. And so I'm going to prepare like a little chocolate. Oh, there's the codex. There's new shit here. Hold on. Before I go. Plans and locations. The migrant fleet. Okay, we had this. The flotilla, or the migrant fleet, is a fleet of roughly 50,000 starships that houses over 17 million Quarians, the largest collection of starfaring vessels in the galaxy. The fleet is so large it may take days for all the ships to pass through a mass relay. The ships are constantly repaired, replaced, and upgraded to comfortably house as many Quarians as possible. Typically, ships specialize in roles for the fleet, from the enormous agricultural life ships to the shielded lab ships to the repurposed freighters known as home ships that house Quarian children, young parents, and educators. Employed Quarians typically live on the ship they work on, since commuting from ship to ship ties up resources with unnecessary docking procedures. Even within the flotilla, Quarians on most ships will remain encased in their protective suits. Rarely, Quarians will... Even within the flotilla, Quarians on most ships will remain encased in their protective suits. Rarely, Quarians will meet on clean ships for specific purposes such as medical services or reproduction. When this occurs, they remove their suits, knowing full well that it is likely they will spend a few days having allergic reactions or getting over infections, as their weakened immune systems compensate for each other's presence. Very, very cool. Reproduction, of course. No suits. Ships and vehicles. Starship Quarian live ships. There are few wide open spaces in Quarian spacecrafts. Live ships are the exception. Each ship is a massive hydroponics facility, growing thousands of tons of genetically modified staple crops under artificial lighting in highly enriched soil. The surface of a live ship is studded with docking bays so as many shuttles as possible can distribute the foods throughout the flotilla on a daily basis. When received, the crops are sterilized with radiation, ground up into nutritious pastes, and pumped into Quarian suits through feeding tubes. In return, waste products that could be used as fertilizer or compost are returned to the live ships through an efficient, if odorous, recycling program. Live ships do not hold animals. The Quarians consume a vegan diet, driven not by ethics but by practicality. Captive animals require living space and consume large amounts of water and plant matter. The Quarians cannot afford such an inefficient resource-to-calorie ratio, to say nothing of a live animal's disease on allergy and potential. As a result, when the flotilla arrives in a star system where life is based on the same dextro amino acids that the Quarians consume, pastes based on animal proteins fetch highly inflated prices, and the vendors are typically mobbed by Quarians wanting a new taste sensation. Oh, cool. The sickness that often follows these binges is treated much the same way as hangovers are in human culture. Painful, but part of the overall experience of excess. Cool. Man, that's very cool. I love to read the codex. Let me save here. And I'll take like 10 or even 5. I'm just going to heat some milk and make some sandwiches and then I'll come back. In a second here, I'll be back soon. Deixa eu voltar aqui. This is my mother feeding the cat here. Alright, we're back. I'm choosing a video to see while I eat, and then we come back to Mass Effect, of course. What? Okay, it's a food video, Jesus. Pizza making. How to make perfect pizza, Gennaro Contaldo.
Hi lovely people of FoodTube, I am in Gozo, beautiful Gozo. It's an island next to Malta. Yes, I'm gonna celebrate this beautiful island.
Because I have pizza.
I'm gonna make my own homemade pizza, classic margherita. So simple, so easy. The world loves pizza. Why you should go buy? Make your own. It's cheapy and easy, and it is delicious. Let me show you how. A bowl, 500 grams of a strong flour, 1 teaspoon of salt, sachet of 7 grams of dry yeast, and then you have here 3 to 5 ml of warm water. Straight in, mix it. Now, can you see the salt on here? I'm gonna mix it, the salt with the flour. The yeast goes inside, and then you mix it. What is about making pizza? It's fantastico. Turn it down, move the spoon, and start to mix it. Fantastico. This stage, I need a little bit of flour. Just a little bit, put them on top. This is the way you clean your hands. I love make pizza. You gather all together now with the palm of your hands in one side and you hold it for the other one. You pull it and you fold it. You pull it and you fold it. You carry on do that. Okay? Then you get the other side, pull it, and you fold it. Now the dough is ready. Get a flour, just roll in a little bit. Get a knife, you do 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's about 150 grams. Roll it, roll it. Now, you got 4 beautiful portions of dough. Now, I'm gonna prove the dough. Okay, first, I need a little bit of semolino. If you don't have a semolino, use breadcrumbs, it's working. It's fantastic, this is what I used to do. I'm gonna prove it. What is proving? Yeast is alive. As soon as it touches water, start to move it. As soon as it touches the flour, start to feed them. They create air. Oxygen goes bubble. And it goes boom, 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 double the size. Because they're happy. But then, they're rested. They become very elastic. You can stretch it nice. I don't mind. Put a little flour on top. Put a damp cloth on and let it prove for at least 2 hours. Here they are. Bam, 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 bam. Flour. Look at that. Then double the sides, press it, then turn them around again, pick him up. Look at that. Okay, now there is a little hole here, so don't try to stick it. Try to take it from the side of the pizza, put them on the middle. Then with your finger, just press it. This is really fantastic. It's done. You get nice tomato or passata will do. On this particular one, I flavor a bit of garlic. It's easy. Start from the middle. You do not need to put too much tomato. Drizzle with some little olive oil. It helps to flavor the pizza. A little bit of salt. When you reach this stage, to make the classic margherita, you need the Parmesan cheese. Will be so delicious. Nice mozzarella. For each pizza, you need about 50 grams of mozzarella. Just break with your hands. It's so good. Basil. Break it. Yes. Little nice drizzle olive oil again. Palette. Here. Little semolina on the palette.
Look at the place of the guy too.
Don't be afraid. You adjust it. Now a miracle will happen. Yes. This is very rustic.
7 minutes.
Oh, yes. This is what I call a pizza. Look at that. The perfect pizza. The tomato, the basil on top, the cheese, the goat's olive oil. Goes all love you. You can put a salami, you can put preserved vegetable, make your own. It's ever so easy. If you want to see me make all more fantastic dish, don't forget Food Tube channel. Subscribe. It is free. Let's cook it all together as enjoying. I made for you fantastic margherita pizza. Do you know what? Paul, the cameraman, is looking at me. He's gonna nearly fall. Bye! I'm gonna eat my pizza. I'm gonna eat my pizza. Oh, yes.
Oh, God. Yes. Very good.
Bye. Thank you for watching my video, Food Tubers. This recipe was adapted from my book, Let's Cook Italian. Please take a
Now, I've been documenting and sharing my pizza journey with all of you basically since I got on YouTube many years ago, and I've improved a lot and I've grown, and hopefully you have as well, and you're making epic pizzas at home. And I still consider myself a hobbyist. You know, I'm somewhere at like level 7 or 8, and I'm trying to get to 10, which is why today is very exciting, because I flew in a true master, a true level 10 Neapolitan pizza maker, someone who has been studying pizza their whole life, and he's coming over to give all of us a complete masterclass in Neapolitan style pizza making. So you've made it finally, Vito?
Yo, yes, thank you so much, Mike, for having me here. It's an honor and pleasure.
So tell me, where did you start with Neapolitan pizza, or just
well,
pizza in general?
Pizza in general. So I born in the pizza, and I just start to say pizza is a lifestyle for me because I grew up in the restaurant business. From my mom, 4th generation pizza chef. From my father, 3rd generation pizza chef. It's part of me. My first was a 16 years old. It was a pizza place to go in the little town in Italy. And then I had it for 2 years, a little bit bad experience. I don't know if I can say that on video, but
what happened?
Nothing. The mafia burned it down. One night they came and they say, okay, you have to pay the rent, basically. That's how you know. Well, there was no money, so forget about it. The day after, I mean, now we left, but it was really tragic. But we had to change the city or whatever. So
how many other pizza shops did you have?
Nothing. So after that, I decided to learn how to make the real Neapolitan pizza, because I come from my mom's family. They were Sicilian, immigrated to Chicago, so they were doing different style of pizza, Sicilian, Chicago. My father, Bari style, thin crust. So I wanted to learn the real pizza, because the real pizza is in Naples, and the Neapolitan pizza for me, it's
Oh, jeez.
Right there. So for me, this is the real pizza. I even put it on my skin. That's the hardest pizza to make. That's why I'm here today.
Yes.
To teach you and you.
So speaking of that, how did you master it yourself?
So that's why it was really, really challenging, because at that time, the only pizza chef from Naples know how to make Neapolitan pizza. I had to steal the art. And it was hard because after I find this job in Neapolitan pizza place, the pizzaiolo was going in the back, locked the door, said, forget about it, he doesn't see anything. So over the years, I steal the art, I learn a little bit, listening for other people, you know, but I learned. I opened up this pizza place, which was my dream in Los Angeles. And in the meantime, I was doing videos. I decided to make a video, just one little thing, how to clean the oven, and give all this secret, all this how-to for free through YouTube. And here I am.
So what's the first step to making authentic Neapolitan pizza?
The polish, the yeast. Polish is a pre-fermented dough, which is helps a lot to have the pizza nice, light, fermented, very digestible.
Do you need to make a polish if you're making?
Well, after you met me, yes, because that's the secret. So I tell you the secret, this is the secret. So make the polish, doesn't matter how much pizzas you make the polish. And then it's easy, my friend. You make it overnight, you put it in the fridge the day after, voila. It's very simple to make. Take out the scale. Scale 200 grams of water. In the water, you add 5 grams of honey, then 5 grams of yeast. Mix everything, melt the yeast in the water, and then go ahead and add 200 grams of 00 flour. That's 100% hydration. Let it sit for 15 minutes and then seal it, close the lid. 1 hour at room temperature, then go ahead, put it in the fridge overnight or for 16 to 24 hours. Make sure don't pass 24 hours or it's gonna become acid and it's not gonna work anymore. So the goal is to make the pizza nice, puffy crust, soft inside and crunchy the outside. How you do that? We add Manitoba flour. Why Manitoba? Because the W of the flour are more. That means is strong the flour. More is strong the flour, more is gonna attach the gluten. So
more
that's
bonding.
Yes. So that's what you're going to have. You're going to have the elastic flour. Okay, so now take out the polish 1 hour at room temperature and put it in a bowl. Add 300 grams of Manitoba flour. In the meantime, go ahead and get 300 grams of water, 20 grams of salt. Mix it up and melt it. The bowl was a little bit too small, so we had to transfer everything to a bigger bowl, and that's when we add another 200 grams of 00 flour, the same flour that we had in the polish. Integrate the flour in the polish, and little by little, go ahead and add the water with the salt until all the water gets integrated in the mix that we are making. So this is gonna take about 10 to 15 minutes. If you see now, it's all wet almost. When it's gonna drink all the water, it's gonna become nice and smooth. So now I'm able to work the dough. So now I put it right there this way. We wanna work the dough with 2 hands to be able to be more fast. You wanna make the dough really nervous. See, you wanna break the gluten until nice and it can pulse all together. When you feel there is no more this chunk of flour inside, that's when you know that the dough needs some rest. So now at this point, look what we do. We just bang it on the counter, lap and fold, yes, until we have like a uniform dough, but not smooth because of course it needs some resting time right now. See, now it's getting stronger. Good, voila. Okay, now a little bit of olive oil, gently tap on the dough. Voila. Now let it rest just like that, nothing on top, just at room temperature for 15 minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes. Now tap. This way you get some oil in your hands. Then get the spatula, detach it from the counter. Once it's detached, simply ends like this, and we have to create a ball. So gently go ahead and create a ball until it's smooth. So close inside until it's smooth. You don't want to pull it too much, otherwise the gluten is gonna break. So what we do at this point is make the ball just like that. Voila. Now again, little bit of olive oil. Voila. So now at this point we get a humid towel and then on top. This way it doesn't get dry, the dough. So now we leave this dough for 1 hour at room temperature just like that, 1 hour. Let's make the tomato sauce real easy and fast, but that's how we do it in Italy. Dump the tomato in a bowl and simply add a handful of salt, chop some basil in, and add a teaspoon of olive oil. Start to mash with your hands. We crush the tomato by hands because we want to have these pieces to go on the pizza. This way you taste the tomato. The goal here for a margherita pizza is to taste every ingredient that is on the pizza. For the classic margherita, we have to use fresh mozzarella. In this case, we have hard, dry, fresh mozzarella, which is even better to make the pizza. This is a good consistency to make a pizza because it's not too milky, it's not too dry. So this is the cut that we want to have for the pizza. If you get the cheese, you just go like this, you go on the pizza, see what happened? First of all, it doesn't look, it looks ugly, first of all.
That's what I've been doing.
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's not the way to do it, because if you see the slice, see here it's a little bit thinner. What happened that this part here is gonna burn, so you don't have the same consistency of the pizza. So you're not going to taste the exactly fresh mozzarella that we want. So this is the way how to cut the cheese originally way in Naples. Not too thick, not too thin. If it's too thin, it's gonna burn. If it's too thick, it's not gonna cook. Voila. This is the way to cut the cheese. Or you can do little square. But the most important thing is the slice, the thickness. So this is how we find the dough after. You can hear the air inside the dough. Little bit of olive oil in your hands. This way it doesn't stick in your hands and we don't break the gluten. We have 500 milligrams of water. So we have to make a classic 250 grams. Depends how big you want the pizza. Since we have this big oven, we want to make a little bit big. So let's make 4. Basically, we're gonna cut it. And this is about 280 grams each. So now we want to close it. So basically keep this part on top and we want to close it really well and tie it up. Not too much, otherwise the layer on top here is going to break and we don't want that. So this is big, a little bit too big. So we're going to go ahead and cut it off. Voila. Close it in, close it in, close it in. And then inside is like making the cheese. This part we close it, we chop it and cut it. Boom.
No flour or anything?
Nothing. Already olive oil. We change the hydration if we put the flour. We don't want to change the hydration. Gonna put it 4 fingers apart. We're gonna let it rest for 1 hour. So basically double up the side and the dough will be ready. Because it's already ready, but we need it to relax a little bit. And this way it gets more air inside.
Since we've got to wait 1 hour until the dough is ready, this is the perfect time to break open my brand new pizza oven sent to me by the sponsor of today's video, Uni Pizza Oven. Now there are ways to make decent Neapolitan pizza at home in your oven. I actually have an entire video showing you how to do that, but today's video is all about mastery. And Uni has made pizza mastery affordable in your very own home. My first Uni oven was the Fire, which I reviewed about 2 years ago, and it makes great pizzas, but I did have some critiques with that oven. And I gotta say, Uni pretty much addressed all of those issues with this Karu 16. To fire it up, you can choose multiple fuel sources, including gas, but I'm a little pyro, and I prefer working in fire, and all you need is a few mini logs to get this thing ripping hot. So if you're interested in your own Uni, click the link in my bio to purchase one directly through their website. Now let's get ripping.
So before making the pizza, if you see now, we don't have flame. Right before making the pizza, we have to check the dough is ready after 1 hour. Like you can see, almost double up the size. So what we do, we put small pieces of wood inside the oven right before making the pizza. This way we get the perfect flame.
So big pieces to heat it up?
Yes.
But these are too much of a flame.
Too much of flame, and then it will burn the top and the bottom will stay raw. So we'll go ahead and get the small pieces just like that, and then boom. Okay, now you'll see in 2 seconds we're gonna have a bigger flame. Come here, watch this. See? And now that flame is gonna create more pressure and the pizza will become perfect. So that's it talking. Let's go ahead and let's make this pizza. Bone ready, listen, this is the air in the crust. So let's go ahead, a little bit of flour, boom, 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 voila, spatula. Guys, you gotta have the right spatula. Mike here had the biggest spatula like this. What we're gonna do, we need a smaller one, the size of the dough. Get the spatula and get that pizza out gentle. You don't want to get the dough inside, otherwise forget about it. You're not gonna be able to stretch anymore. Voila, go ahead, one shot right there. So make sure you close, you seal the others, put it away, and let's rock and roll and let's stretch the pizza gentle. A little bit of flour on the floor.
Loading it up with flour.
Yeah, right there. Top on top, get your finger and press. Press, no stretch, press. Get the air to the crust. You see the air? So get the air to the crust. Now go back, now flip it over. Again, when you are here, pinch it. You block the air to the crust, doesn't go anywhere. It stays right there. So now, one end you press, one end you pull. Press, pull, pull, press. Now turn. Watch this, Mike. One step really important. One end here, on top, lift it up, one end under. Look at this, make it bigger, and then land it down. I came to New York to teach you all this, my friend. And then if you get too much flour, pinch it. You don't want to touch too much the cloth. Take off all the flour. It will burn, and when it burns, that's not healthy for you, for your stomach. Okay, now get the tomato sauce, 2 or 3 right there, boom, in the center. Look how I hold my spoon. You hold it right there with your left. Right here, you control it.
God, you actually have a way of holding
Look at this. It's very important. Everything is important. Voila. You control, go a little bit on the crust. Voila.
Oh, so it's level in your hand, like holding a knife.
Little bit of Parmesan cheese right there, fresh, grounded on the pizza. Voila. Not too much. So now, 2 ends. Just go ahead and dump it on the pizza. You don't want to put too much, you don't want to put too less. Just cover up all the sides of the pizza. Voila. Now, if you want to put the basil inside, you can, but it might burn. I always put just a couple, just lead like this. To not burn the basil, you have to put a little bit of olive oil on top of the lids, just right there. Okay. Voila, we are ready to go in the oven.
I see you did not build that on the pizza peel.
No, now we put it on the peel. So easy, watch this. One end, you hold it. If you're left hand, you hold it. I'm right hand, pinch it, and then whoop. That's it, very easy, voila.
Whoa.
If it's sticky, a little bit of flour right there in the front, this way this flour goes under, then pinch it, voila. We want to make it bigger. Watch this, pinch, finger under, and then we're gonna tell the secret to these guys right there.
Game changer.
Voila.
Bigger pizza.
Voila, look at this. Okay, see, look at this. We don't have flame.
Yes.
Okay, so what we do, get a little bit of small pieces right there, and because you wanna cook with the flame. No flame doesn't come out properly. We're gonna have flame. Let's go ahead. Let's see, look at this. We have flame now.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead. Let's put this beast in the oven. Gently, one shot, boom. You move it a little bit, and boom, one shot. Now close the oven right away. It's gonna take about 1.5 minutes, 2, depends on the heat. When it gets brown on one side, because the flame is only in the back.
Thank you, Uni, for adding the glass to the front.
Yes. So now we're gonna go ahead and take it out because it's cooking one side. So we're gonna go ahead and turn it the other side and check a little bit the bottom. The bottom is good, perfect. Now let's put it back in the same spot. If it's black, almost burned in the bottom, you have to cook the pizza on the peel. If it's white, you change spot. This oven is big, so you are able to change spot.
You said the first pizza might be a bit tricky. That one's looking almost perfect. First pizza ever, christening.
It usually doesn't come out right. I want the pizza a little bit more crispy on the bottom. So what I do, I just change spot. Couple of seconds. You can keep the oven on.
Because it's already sucked up the heat from the spot.
Now look, see, it's cooking a little bit more. See? I think it's ready, but I want it a little bit more crispy, so I just go ahead and keep changing spot. Mike, are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, 2. Take that pizza out. Take a look, guys. Listen to this now, eh? That's what I'm talking about. Crunchy and soft from the inside.
Making.
Hold on, let me put it right there. I'm not done yet. Right there. Voila. I like to put a little bit more Parmesan everywhere on the crust, everywhere, just like that. Little bit of extra basil to give it like that color and the flavor, and a little bit of extra virgin extra on the top, just like that. The pizza, it's lovely. Right. What do you think, Mike? What do you think?
Chop the out of it.
Now let's cut the pizza. Listen to the crunch. And we usually cut with the scissor, but look at this. This is what we're looking for. Empty pocket. It's light.
Yeah.
It's nothing. And now it's time. That's it.
It's a masterpiece.
Restaurant Dark,
this
pizza.
Is art.
It's art.
I can taste the effort you put into this art form right here. Every little...
My friend, I came all the way from Los Angeles just for this moment to see you eating the pizza.
Nice. That crust, just like
Carbs.
You're right. It totally.
I'm amazing, mate. How about you? I'm great. I just had a slice of pizza, 2 bread,
exterior,
cream cheese,
just a very,
chocolate
very
milk.
thin.
Feeling great.
There's actually cracks in the crust, and then the inside.
Even water.
That's the goal. What I call it is crunch from the outside and soft from the inside.
So one last question for you.
Yes, Mike.
How does it feel to give away these protected secrets to the whole world now on YouTube?
I receive so many comments from my subscribers that you saved me, you saved my life, you give me an opportunity. Because during the pandemic they don't know what to do as a job, so now they start to make pizza and they went on the street and selling the pizza or just make their family happy by making the pizza. So this is the most beautiful feeling. Pizza is a serious thing. Pizza is it's a lifestyle.
And why would you keep this a secret? I mean,
yeah. It's amazing.
So I hope you got as much out of this video as I did. I'll certainly be watching this video a few times to increase my pizza skills. But my top 3 favorite techniques from Vito were 1, seeing how the different thicknesses of wood affect the pizza cooking. 2, basically his entire technique for crafting the pizza was a complete game changer. And finally, the movement of the pizza in the oven to get the crust crispier is a great tip to know moving forward. So let me know what your favorite tip was in the comments, and make sure to subscribe to Vito's YouTube channel for much more pizza mastery.
Oh, hello guys from Me2 Capelli and welcome back to my channel. So what we have here? Pizza good, pizza not good. Pizza good, pizza not good. Pizza not good, pizza not good. Here is, I'm here to show you the, like the title says, the 7 essential mistakes. No, the 7 not essential. The 7 mistakes that you did, and the 7 essential tip that Maestro Dio Capelli is going to teach you how to make this piece of pizza, and not this. This is like a frisbee. Go ahead.
This is the beginning of another video. No. Let's go back to Mass Effect. Bro is on that Sam Select diet. Dude, yeah. Now I have more missions to go. I just helped the Korean. There's more things to do. But I'm here. I'm going to explore the cluster. What's this? Oh no, I'm full of probes, full of everything. The cluster here. Whoa. Shit is far. So let's go to pause system here. Oh, there's one planet. Wait, Mika? Who's Mika? What's Mika? What are you talking about? Garvug. In 354 CE, Garvug was considered a bargain world, given to the Krogan to placate them because no one else wanted to live on such a frozen rock. Technically a life-bearing world, Garvug had a small farm built around its equator and well-insulated marine life in its seas. By the turn of the century, the Krogan had completely adapted, breeding hundreds of younglings per family in vast underground bunkers. By the turn of the next century, Garvug's narrow strips of coral reef had been destroyed by overfishing and pollutants, and excess Krogan took to the stars to find another planet to consume. Garvug was treated as an object's lesson by the Citadel Council. The Krogan could not be trusted to check their own numbers. Yeah, a planet in this game by the looks of it. Yeah, Mika, I think. Today, Garvug is a frozen wasteland, home to corporate eco-engineering efforts trying to implement sustainable agri and aquaculture practices. Krogan and Vorcha. Oh, Onyx came here. Cool. Look at the size of Onyx now. Oh, okay, she doesn't want to stay in my... She's bothered. Every cat is bothered if you hold them like this. I was going to like hold it properly, but it's didn't have time. She got pissed earlier. So today Garvug is a frozen wasteland, home to corporate eco-engineering efforts trying to implement sustainable agri and aquaculture practices. Krogan and Vorcha packs are a constant threat, and the corporations pay mercenaries well to keep their operations safe. And that Red Redemption 2 character. Oh yeah, Micah. I think it's Micah. Now this says good. All I want is element 0. Oh, we have element 0 here. Hello.
Probe launched.
And recorder. Did you finish? No. And I will not. You weren't here, right? I didn't like to be evil.
Launching probe.
It's not that I wouldn't play an evil character in a video game. That's not what I'm saying. It's just that you are obliged to kill people, to rob innocents, and do all kinds of like bullshit that I really didn't appreciate. I really didn't appreciate. And I know the world building is insanely cool, and there's a lot of realism and immersion.
Probe away.
Yeah, kudos for that game and all, but no, the same reason I never tried GTA 5. I might go for GTA 6.
Probe away.
But if you have to be evil again, like if like GTA 6 goes on for you having to kill and rob and shit, yeah, it's not my kind of game. It's not like I like to be super benevolent. It's not exactly this. It's at least give me the choice, you know? So, I don't know.
Probe launched.
Come on, bro. It's not? It is not. No, 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 no. Since like a quarter, since like 25% of the game, you start to see that it's not all in self-defense, and then it starts to be all not in self-defense, like very fast, and then I just felt bad. Seriously, I felt like shit. I have this level of immersion that I didn't want to come here to stream, but I was like, I stopped to think the other day. I was like, why don't I want to stream? Oh, I don't want to be Arthur. So I decided to quit. I came here and I talked to the audience, to the people that were watching. People got bummed out, yeah, but I explained. And everybody watching me, they understand. They understood that, yeah, even if you decide not to kill innocents, for example, your companions kill them, and like, what are you doing, Arthur? I'm like trying to lasso people. Like, no, dude, it's too bad. Like, people are just minding their businesses and need to go there and kill them for nothing. Many times. Many missions, many occasions. I don't like that. So, it's a very good game and all, but not for me. Let's wait for the next one. So, if they shoot you, you can shoot them back. I agree. What about the innocent people that are not even seeing and you have to shoot them? I remember my last mission, I had to infiltrate a place that there were some workers there that you had to take out. And there was this guy, he was kind of rude to us. He was rude because he didn't trust that we were workers there. So he was right in being rude to begin with. He was right in being rude. And then we have to wait for him to give his back to us so that we kill him. And I said, no, let me lasso him. And then I started, like, I missed it the second time the lasso, he started panicking. And then the guy, the Mexican, killed him. What are you doing? Arthur, again, one of those lines again. I'm like, okay, I'm done. I can't play this game. Fuck this. Like, are you fucking kidding me? So I quit. I think I was like in 48% of progress. Oh, Micah. Micah is a system. It's the name of a star. Now let's go to Micah. Well, wrong place, wrong time. Oh no, oh no, no. I see. Elohi. A small hydrogen-helium gas giant formed around a metallic hydrogen core. Elohi will be the site of a rare astronomical event later this year. The comet Asaro will come in on its orbit of 70 galactic standard years and travel so close to the giants that it is predicted to be captured as a moon. Dozens of space probes from around the galaxy have been launched into the Rahil system to record this moment. Elohi is within the frost line of its parent star, where gas giants do not usually form. For this reason, it is believed to be an extrasolar capture. Travel advisory. A statistically significant number of distress signals have come from the 1 million kilometer mark around Elohi. Pirates are believed to be working in the area. In-person tourism is not advised.
Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe.
What did you train today, mate? Didn't train today. Yesterday, so today is well, today's Thursday, right? Let me see. Today's Thursday. So Wednesday I trained chest, shoulders and triceps. And Tuesday I trained biceps, back of the shoulder, back. Those were my training days. And since I trained a lot, I decided not to train today. So I'm good. Today I'm good. Actually, I went for a long walk today. I normally take these opportunities of cardio to go do groceries. So I went to the supermarket that is like 1.1 kilometers away, with 3 slopes up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. And I bought 11 kilos of products, and I came back. I brought them back with posture. I came here sweating like a pig, and that was a lot of breathing. There was a lot of breathing. So it was a nice walk today. Lots of breathing, because you cannot like bring groceries like shit, or else your posture goes to shit. You have to go to the orthopedist or something, and you just have to. It takes more effort for you to actually like stay with good posture and like I don't know. You have to fold your arm and bring some bags around your forearm. So yeah, it was a little bit of effort. Not much as like running or like 60 minutes of swimming. But it was pretty good, like some good 20 minutes of walking, and then 20 minutes back of heavy cardio. Like that's for sure. Like going to it was fine, just like 20 minutes of relaxed walking. But coming back, it was heavy cardio. I could multiply by 2 or 3. To get to the 140 minutes per week cardio that you need to have or something. Now, has ever been seeing results? Yes, I have. Like I said, I grew a belly in the beginning of 2021. Of staying the whole 2020 in my house, I even though I was working out hard, I just ate a lot. That's it, and sat down a lot. When the year before I was just walking all over the city every single day, and the change of pace and change of calorie expenditure made a big difference in my body. So I acquired a little bit of a belly, and I lost a lot of shape. And now we are by the end of 2023. I am almost a year being very well disciplined, and yeah, like everything is in better proportion now. My arms are bigger, my belly is smaller, my chest back composition is like bulk. I have like a division of butt. My legs are fucking tree coolies. What's the name? Bark? I forgot the name of the thing. And yeah, it's good. I'm getting in shape again. I'm never going to get to Instagram shape. I was Instagram shape like one time in my life when I was very thin and was really starting to acquire muscle mass, and so I was ripped. But I don't chase this, and it's very unhealthy, very bad for your mind, so fuck that. Duma, home to 51 moons, including the periodic moon Anafiel. Duma is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with violent surface winds exceeding 1,900 kilometers per hour. Like its sister planet Elohi, it is believed to be an extrasolar capture. Moderate. And drink water.
Probe away.
Cool. I was able to put on 2 kilos of muscle in the last month, which is great. I'm very happy. Oh, that's great. That is actually great. That is really good. To see the results is awesome, man. It is awesome. It's something that gives you passion, gives you the drive, gives you more strength. I really like to see results. Who doesn't?
Launching probe.
How much do you weigh now? Right now? I stabilized for I think 5 or 6 years now with 84. Some days I wake up with 85, and then after a party and like a nice sleep and hydration, I can get to 86. But most of the days, I could say like 90% or 85% of the days, I have 84 kilograms. So how many kilograms are you weighing right now? And I'm spending... Oh, wait. A quarter of the time that I used to spend per session, which is great. I only work out for around 40 minutes to 1 hour per day. That's what I have always been working out, 40 minutes to 1 hour. I don't have the patience to go for 2 hours that I did when I started working out. I started working out, I worked out, to be fair, it was not 2 hours. It was like 1 hour 30 minutes, 1 hour 40 minutes. Some days 1 hour 20 minutes. I worked out a lot because I had this drive and I had no knowledge. Being an ectomorph, if you work out a lot, you just burn a lot. So I learned very fast to work out for the maximum of like 50 minutes and you're good. So I normally work out for, like, I use it to work out for 20 minutes, 25, with super explosive, very, very tiresome exercises. And nowadays I go for 40, 45, 55, like I do nice, good sessions. And I never get to an hour or 30 minutes. Both are fine. Mika system. Oh, there's this. What is this? The middle of the belt without an orbit? Kakabel. The second asteroid in the system formed around an element 0 core. Kakabel is another carbonaceous asteroid, with surface made of hydrated minerals such as carbonates and clays. Beneath its icy surface is liquid water, with some amino acids. The surface of Kakabel is pitted and scarred of strip mining stations, where the Quarians took as much ease as possible before moving on. Cool. 93 kilos of around 13% body fat. Okay, that's a lot. I must have something like 24, 25, 22. I don't know, you can see here, you can see my neck. I like my body fat is really high, but I'm fine. I don't have patience to maintain 13. Are you fucking kidding me? 40 minutes, 1 hour per week. Sorry, per week? Okay, that's very little. Probably 15% experience. Okay, that's very little per week. Holy shit.
Probe away.
Do you want to see my physique? I'm good. I'm not really into man. So I'm actually I'm not that curious, or I don't have this much admiration. I'm fine. I believe you that you have like 13 or 15%. I must have from 23 to 25, maybe 22. I don't think I have 26 or close to 30. I am between 20 and 25. I would go for 33, 23 or 24. More like that, fully clothed. Okay, let's see you fully clothed. Show us the photo. It's like in Discord, right?
Probe launched.
Kakabel. Give me some element 0, Kakabel, come on. Oh, we have a little tiny bit. Oh no, it's not exactly a tiny bit. Okay, that's the most that I can do. Ooh,
Probe away.
We have 15k element 0 now. I mean, give me upgrades so that I can spend this. It's on Discord DMs. Okay, let's check Discord DMs. Do I show on the stream? That's the Manawara. That's Pedro from Manaus. He's doxing himself. Now we know exactly what gym he works out. We know his address now from the gym. Man, you look good. That's great. That's what, 13%? It looks like you have more. But I don't know. We would need to see abs, and I'm not... I don't want to see any abs for that. Like I said, I probably have something like I don't know, 22, 24. I would go in the higher, like 25 maybe. So yeah. I don't know why, because you told me your ethnicity. I imagined you blonde. I don't know. Somehow I imagined you blonde. I don't know. Sure, no, absolutely. Please, no. I'm go- let's stop there. But yeah, man, you look good. You're great. You're in great shape. I have bigger calves than yours. Like clearly, I have more fat than your thighs. Clearly as well. And yeah, the rest looks much better than myself. It's just that I'm not going to fucking show this on stream. People are weird. But the thing is that when I started working out, my calves were very thin, and then I really worked them like out. I really researched what I needed to do, and then I did. And until today, I still do some sessions, but it's like once per month or something, because I don't need it anymore. Like it's just this is incredible. Like once they grew up to like 38 centimeters, they never receded. Like I remember working the shit out of this thing correctly, not like burning it just correctly burning out, like working out. And then I have the tape, measuring tape that my mother used because she's a seamstress, and my mother would say every day, my son, you have to wait, it's going to grow, relax. And I was like obsessed, no mom, I think I gained like 2 millimeters here. But then I started to learn about the variation, like throughout the day it varies. After workout it varies to a lower girth. Then after you sleep and eat well, it varies to a higher girth. So I at some point I just, okay, you know what, I'm just going to work out and be less anxious about it. And then at some point, I think the first time that I measured 38, I'm like, okay, I'm good. Like, fuck this, I'm not, okay, I'm good. And then I kept working out, and then little by little stop. And nowadays I do once a month. But the problem is that when I do workout calves, it has to be at night because I don't function after it. Like I taught 2 friends to work out like this, like I did. Calves they didn't need. They were just curious, like, why are you doing so much this? Like, why are you doing like 170 reps? What the fuck is this? And I gave them the speech, the calf speech, and then I taught them, and they said, okay, I want to experiment today. I insisted for both of them, no, don't do this, no. And then the other day they cursed me, and then the rest of the week they cursed on me, and then they cursed for years to come. Like, why did you make me work out? I didn't make you. Like, you decided to work out. And then they never did anymore, especially because they don't need. So I just do it like once a month, but I barely can walk the other day. I have to endure the pain, and sometimes when I stand up, I go like, oh fuck. And then when I wake up from bed, same thing. It's like when you like stretch your legs, like it's ripping inside the muscle. It's fucking bad. So yeah, my calves are fucking decent. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm very proud because it was very thin. So I'm not blonde, but I'm tall. I'm always hitting the ceiling in that picture. You have got to be the only creature in the history of the world that was obsessed with your calves. Yes, I was, because it was thin, man. It was very thin. What do you want me to say? I showed many photos here. I don't want to go to Facebook and find a photo again, but I showed the photo when I was like 16 years old, 14 years old. I was very thin, like with a big neck and all. Like, you can see my calves there, very, very thin. And when I started working out after 1 year and a half, that's the part of the obsession, right? After 1 year and a half, I got noob gains, right? I pumped up very fast. Boof, got like 7 kilos or 8. I went from 56 to 65 kilos, being 1 meter 80. So I got noob gains. Everything was getting proportional, but the calves were there, equal, just like that, like equal. They didn't grow. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And then I did research and I started working out, and after 2 years, the results were very significant. I gained, I think, 5 or 6 centimeters of calves. And that's a lot. I think 32 or 33. I more like 32 or 31. I will stay on 32. I say maybe 33, but I don't remember it being 5. I remember it being 6. So you're probably from 32 to 38. And this is easier in things like your arm, right? But dude, the calves to get this fucking 6 centimeters, fucking bullshit, man. God damn it. And now it's proportional. I'm fine. I don't want to like fuck it. No, I don't want to go like the full bodybuilder experience on calves. Like fuck that. No, I'm good. It's a bitch to work out calves. I don't indicate. Like if you don't need it, just ignore it. Just the legs and like a normal person calves workouts. Just do the 10 reps 3 times and change the exercise from time to time and you're good. It's going to burn a bit, but not much. But then I had to go 7 exercises of... Sorry. 7 series of 3 exercises. Dude, okay. Series and repetitions. Okay, more like 7 different exercises with 3 series each. Every day that I would work out calves, I would spend like 35 minutes only on calves. No bullshit. And then my last set every day was to the exhaustion. My last set. Sometimes was 81, sometimes was 141. Like very disciplined, very slowly, like mind over matter over, like mind over body. That's what we say, right? Mind over body. Mind over matter, and just I kind of learned to meditate because the pain and the burning sensation is so intense that it at some point the pain grows and it comes to the back of your thighs, to your femoral biceps, right? I think that's the name. And then after I think like 30 exercises or something, 40 repetitions, you want to take a shit. It affects your rectum somehow, and you just have to control yourself and go on to the end. I did this twice a week for 2 years. I'm not even joking. And that was the last series of every day that I would do calves. So yeah, man, this fucking thing, god damn it. I was seeing when YouTube came and was starting to get like popular, 2008, I would say 7, 6 or something. I think it started 2004, right? And then many videos came about, and I remember seeing like Ronnie Coleman, I think, doing 500 abs. He was, you know, the machine that you pull down in like there is a rope and the bar. You get the bar, you connect to the rope with a hook, and you pull down. So he would invert like this, hold the bar here, and go like this. He was on his knees, giving the back to the machine, going until the ground. He did 500. It was not 499. It was not 501. It was 500 abs. And I'm like, fuck, this guy has so much discipline. And you could put in the second or in the 498th, and it was the same movement. Like the same discipline that I had one day for calves, these people have, like Ramon Dino has for the whole fucking body. Like, this is insane. Yeah, there is steroids, of course, but there's a lot of discipline that the people don't see. The people that are amateurs or that they are just ignorant, they think, oh, they took substances. Yeah, okay, go inject and see how big you get. You're going to get fat. You're going to get fat. I've seen many of my friends and acquaintances. They did the same thing. They used steroids and they just got fat. Like they grew a fucking belly and they got all like plumped, like ugly as fuck because they didn't work out. They wanted to drink beer, go out, smoke, sleep like shit, work out like shit. So yeah, you get fat. That's what you get. And fuck you. So that's the problem. You have to have a lot of discipline. You have to have method and form. You have, and yes, I only work out for like an hour per week. I was worried that it was too little too, but it actually isn't. I'm always able to get a good session and get stronger after every workout. To be fair, I use it to work out 6 days a week. Nowadays I work out like 4 days a week. But it's like 40 minutes, 50 minutes, 45. So it's what, 160? Almost 3 hours per week. That's what I work out. But it's very disciplined, like strong movements, hard as fuck. But yeah, people think that to get into bodybuilding, they just need to use steroids and don't understand how much discipline and power that takes. It always pisses me off. I'm always like, yeah, take steroids and let's see you bench 200 kilos for 10 reps. It's not even about the weight or the reps. It's about the discipline. Because some people don't need a lot of weight. For example, I am a chest over developer. My friends all had backs, biceps. I always was the guy of the chest. I don't even have shoulders, but my chest was always overdeveloped. And I always did small kilograms, small weights. It's not because I wanted, it's just because I couldn't do more. I think my maximum was like 24, so 48 kilos, like doing correctly, like slowly, like the negative, like everything correctly. I think was more like 24. If I would go 25, I was going to be like, but my chest was blown up. My friends that used steroids didn't have chests as my own. So it has to do with discipline more than like repetition or I don't know, kilograms that you would put there in the machine. I was the shoulder and back guy. Being the chest guy must be interesting. But shoulder is the thing that is most responsive. It's shoulder and traps are the most responsive for testosterone, especially steroids, right? Outside of your body, outside of the production. So it's only natural, and it's one of the indicators that somebody uses steroids when they didn't have frame, and all of a sudden they did not only have frame, but they also have traps and shoulders. So it's a big indicator of steroids. So I'm not taking your effort out of the equation here. But normally, if you know, oh fuck, I love water when I'm thirsty, like obviously. But normally, when you know what you're doing, you're going to develop good shoulders, and that's nice. The upper traps and the rear deltoids, yes, exactly right. All depleted. Okay, we finished this world. Now 60%. What? It's more in the belt here and then now, right? What the fuck? Oh, I see another one here. Ah. Israfil, largest of the Iso trio, Israfil is a silicate-heavy carbonaceous asteroid. It is home to approximately 40 species of microorganisms in its lake border, and was blamed as the source of the prion-based biowarfare agent EHE, exotic humanoid encephalopathy, used by the terrorist group Totenkopf in their attack on Gagarin Station in 2184. While many in the scientific community protested that Israfil did not have sufficient atmosphere or evolutionary history to sustain life at the prion level, the asteroid... My cat is in the wheel and she needs attention. Come on here. Let me see if I can call her. Now she's looking at me like I'm retarded or something. Okay, she's running again. Oh god. So while many in the scientific community protested that Israfil did not have sufficient atmosphere or evolutionary history to sustain life at the prion level, the asteroid and its ESO miners were nevertheless quarantined to reassure the public that the Systems Alliance was taking action. Though no evidence has yet been found that EHE originated from Israfil or was even synthesized in a local lab, the SSV Manila and a team of epidemiologists maintain watch with the asteroid's ship traffic for now. Cool. Alright. It says rich. I have 17 probes. Hopefully it's enough.
Probe away.
But yeah, keep being disciplined and you'll be looking like Hamondino when Okay, that's a little too much, I think. I mean, to anybody, to be fair. Guy's a fucking monster.
Probe away.
And you can see, I don't know if you saw this, but the guy Metaforando, the guy that analyzes body language, he saw how tense Christian Bumstead was. He was like almost holding his breath because he knew Dino was a fucking god. He knew. I'm like, okay, I'm competing with a very good guy here. I don't know if this year is going to be the 5th. And then like he came down, the shoulders came down relaxing. It's so cool to see his analysis. I think we can see this. Let me take a look. Let me find this here.
pela reação do Siban, aquela respirada funda que ele dá. Eu afirmo, nem ele acreditava que ele ia ganhar esse Mr. Olympia 2023. Fica até o final dessa análise não verbal que você vai entender.
Very good. I'm going to link it here. I'm not going to watch it all because it's in Portuguese, but you can watch there if you understand Brazilian Portuguese. Unfortunately, not YouTube videos have subtitles in English. This one here only has Portuguese auto-generated. This guy is a great guy. He analyzes like body language. A lot of people says that this is like pseudoscience. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't read enough about this subject. It looks decent. Looks real, but I don't know. I never read about this enough to have like a decent opinion. But it's cool. He says that his body language says that not even him.
Pela reação do Siban, aquela respirada funda.
By the reaction of Siban, that deep breath that he takes.
Eu afirmo, nem ele acreditava que ele ia...
Not even he believed he was going to win this
Mr. Olympia 2023.
Mr. Olympia
Fica até o final dessa.
Yeah, that's very cool, right? Really nervous, yes. He said it himself. To be fair, if I was against Ramondino, I would be nervous too. Yeah, the guy's a god. God damn it, the guy's a god. Seriously. Let's go back. Let's keep looking for. I have 14 probes. The thing that I want the most is element 0.
Probe launched.
And drink water.
Launching probe.
Everyone in the classic physics Olympia is a god, to be honest. Yeah, man, these guys, like we were talking just now, lots of discipline, lots of... Yeah, they have the right cocktail or something, but that's not the most important part. Like, they would be huge if they didn't use substances. Anyways, the substances make it even bigger, of course. Even bigger, more ripped, and etc. But they didn't take the substances and just worked out, they would be big. Like, decently big, of course. Like, but you can take it out of them. No way.
Launching probe. Launching probe.
I mean, the planet is really rich. I have 6 probes left. To be fair, I think I'm going to finish the system now with this.
Probe launched.
Five probes? 4 probes? I mean, give me all. I have 300,000 platinum, 250,000 palladium, 393,000 iridium, almost 400k. I don't even need this much, but I mean, it's here. Oh, we have element 0 here. A little more.
Probe away.
1 probe now left. Yep, that's
probe
it.
Launched.
Oh, depleted exactly on 0 probes. It's depleted, but I didn't finish the system. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Press escape a little more. So I have to go back. It's 80% on Mika. I'll go back to the field station, get more probes, and then I come back here. Ooh, there's a lot of traveling. Plus hitting 4% body fat for the show is challenging too. Imagine being plus 100 kilos of muscle and 5% body fat, having to eat 1,500 calories per day. Not drinking water and measuring the amount of salt that you put in your food. I couldn't even imagine. Dude. It's insane. The effort that these people do. And they hurt their body a lot, by the way. There's that. So it's insane amount of effort. It's crazy. Never do that. To start, I could never do that, and then I would also never do that. Now we need to find another asteroid. I think it's this here. Ah, Farlas, one of a trio of asteroids formed around an element 0 core. Farlas is the easiest to mine for low yield ESO. Element 0. A carbonaceous asteroid, Farland has a trace of water-bearing minerals and organic carbon in the form of kerogen. Currently, the asteroid is surrounded by Quarian mining ships extracting fuel for the flotilla. Oh, cool. And it says rich as well.
Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Okay, yeah. Well, here's pretty rich. Wait a minute, 0. Give me. Alright.
Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe.
Okay, we have now 22k element 0. So I'm never running out of element 0 again. Like every upgrades that I'm hitting from now on, I'm going to have the materials for. No problemo.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe.
25. Not quite.
Probe launched.
My brother that lives in Manaus, he keeps saying how many queimadas you have, how many forest fires you guys have there. And then frequently the quality of the air goes to shit, and then the heat never stops, and yeah. He had to use a mask for a while, I think 3 weeks ago or something. So what the fuck is going on there, man?
Probe launched.
I mean, it said depleted, but it still found element 0. What are you doing, game? Alright. Now I finished with the Mika system. I finished with the cluster of Corium. Now let's go back to the Monster Relay and choose another mission. Man, this game is so cool. Now what? Crescent Nebula that all of a sudden is 52% explored. Let's go to 100 and drink water. Tassala is in 100%. Let's go. Let's give a visit. No, not Ilium. No. That's the city. I forgot about it. It's the user, the Asari information dweller. Okay, we have Zelene and Tassali. We need Lucerne and Ondeste. Let's go to Lucerne first, of course. Zetic, a common methane ammonia gas giant. Zetic is best known for the infamous Calthorpe camp. Established on the ice moon of gases, Calthorpe was a Blue Suns hostile environment training facility. Run by a cadre of former Batarian Special Intervention Unit operators. In 2168, a cluster-wide scandal broke out when it was revealed that the mortality rate of recruits sent to the camp might be as high as 18%? 18%? What? Investigation by Asari authorities based on Elim uncovered group graves around the facility containing the remains of several hundred recruits, dating back 2 decades. The camp was immediately closed and the remains sent back to their worlds of origin. Blue Suns Hostile Environment Training Facility. An inquest by the Blue Suns found the Batarian commandos had used harsh training methods, but these were consistent with their own training to join the SIU. The Batarians were exonerated though KOTOR was shut down, and they were reassigned to other units. As the Crescent Nebula is beyond the sphere of Council law, no civil charges could be filed against the Blue Suns. Okay. Get some drip, bro. I'm fine. This one. It's one that it's like so fucked up, but I like it still. Anyways. But how do I do? Let me see. Like this. Yep. It's a good hat. It looks cool. Now this is moderate. Go here.
Launching probe. Probe launched.
It makes a shadow in my face, doesn't it?
Probe away.
That's the light. It's nice. I'll keep it at least for the normal 5 minutes or something. Nice for a change of pace. Dude, I am melting here. It's so hot. There's a little sweat drop, like dripping, like going down from my forearm to my elbow. It's so hot here. Fuck. I don't know if this hat gives you drip or subtrip. I don't want to know. I just put on some hats because people asked, so we're here. There's the hat. But this hat was cool. One day, it looked cool. I'm serious. Oh, it's very poor, this one. I mean, that's...
Probe launched.
It's not like I need it. I'm just here for the addiction of it. Anyways. Addicted to surveying planets. But the second orbit is right here.
Anomaly detected.
Ooh, we have an anomaly, fuck. Tarith. Tarith is broadly Earth-like, with a fatal flaw. It has a relatively high amount of chlorine in its atmosphere. The reason for the greenish haze that becomes apparent when looking at the horizon. Chlorine has become a vital component in Tarith's plant life, as a defense mechanism against native herbivores. Many species evolved the ability to release clouds of toxic chlorine when disturbed. This gas is heavier than the atmospheric oxygen and tends to settle in low places. While avoidable, this has placed Tarith near the bottom of the list for colonization. There are intermittent signals originating in the heart of a large chlorine swamp. They appear to be coded, though it is not impossible that they are garbled distress signals from a downed civilian ship.
Launching probe. Scans have found something.
Preliminary scans indicate a high-powered communications relay on the planet. Communication matched known blood pact mercenary protocols. A concentration of Krogan and Vorcha signals are massed inside what appears to be a mining operation. Life signs detected. Unknown species. Advise caution. Alright. Let's listen. Oh, come on, we cannot listen to him. Oh. Alright, let's scan the planets at once.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe.
Maybe zero.
Probe away.
I mean, I don't really need element zero anymore that much. True, it's still very hot. 34C at 6 p.m. nuts. I'm going to check how hot is Belo Horizonte right now. So you say Manaus is very hot? Right now we are suffering a heat wave in the southeast. So the civil defense is even issuing a red alert to us. But it tends to pass. I'll give it, I don't know, 2 more days, 1 more day, 3 more days, and then things are going to back to normal. But seriously, even my table is hot. My bed, all these days that when I go to sleep, it's hot. Like it's bananas. Let's land on it and drink water. Oh, it's 19. No, not here at least. Maybe in the downtown where it's probably raining, but here it's pretty hot. It's close to like 22 at least, 25, I don't know. So, red alert, heat wave, do you see? Inmet publica aviso iniciando em 13 de novembro. So, 4 days ago, 3 days ago. Risco à saúde, temperatura 5 graus acima da média por período maior do que 5 dias. Yeah, man. Fuck. So, look, em apenas 2 dias a temperatura pode cair 13 graus em BH. A lot of people are going to go sick. A lot of people are going to go down sick. Yep, and that's going to be bad. So, yeah. Oh, that sucks, yeah. Look at Manaus temperature. Let's take a look. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, that's hot. But that's not as hot for you because you're acclimatized and we are not here. That's the difference. Now let's go for hot women, of course. There's only one that I didn't recruit. I'm gonna go with Tali and Miranda. Oh, cool.
Fog on the planet's surface is interfering with your navigation. The nearby beacon towers may serve as a navigational contingency.
Very cool, full of chlorine, the planet. And there is no wind in this cursed city. Yeah, there has to be to add injury to pain to ah, fuck, I don't know this expression. Forgot. Just what's it? Injury to pain? Hurt to injury? I don't know. My mind went blank.
What
now.
happened here?
Salt? No, it's not. I think it's injury to pain. Let me see. Add injury to insult. The phrase add insult to injury is used in a situation where something happened or was said that upset you after you've already been upset about something else. Add insult to injury. That's the sentence. Add insult to injury. So that's the yeah, when there's not even wind, add insult to injury. Attention all workers. Stop chipping away at this node. There's nothing left here to mine. Move on to the other sites now. Salamu. What was that? Salt to the wound.
careful. This atmosphere is toxic.
No shit. Oh, there are beacons. Oh, I got it. Okay.
Ahead of us.
Oh shit, there's music. I mean, it's not off-putting, but I don't like it. Only on like clubs when there's actually music going on. Oh god, no, don't tell me this. Alright. I can barely see anything. Oh. This place looks like one now. Raw material. Latino. Yeah, the beacon guides you. Cool. Don't know. More raw material.
Ahead of us.
Am I back? Is this a fucking circle? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I went on circles. Let's actually go to the beacon. To the next beacon. Not here.
I wonder what they were doing here.
Potential oil workers, fall back now. Evacuation shuttles are on the way. Anyone not at the gathering site when the shuttles arrive will be left here with those damned bugs. Salamon. Yeah, the bugs invaded. Clearly, right? The fuck? Fall back now, evacuation. Okay. Left here.
Whatever fight happened here, it was recent.
Okay, recently this. And more bugs here. Jesus. Okay, that one's a big one. Fuck.
Hostile spotted.
Let's go for the shotgun, right? Medium low distance. Dude, running uphill is no joke. Don't do it. Wait a second, I missed a path there. Hold on. Imagine having all this gear, like armor, weapons, everything, and running uphill. Oh my god. Here, didn't look here. Oh, what's this? I thought it was a passage. I mean, raw material, yeah, that's what I had lost, so let's continue. Fucking explode. Oh my god, run. I need cover or else I'll die. Then I'll lose all the progress. I can't see anything. Did it just attack us for nothing? Or...
Moving to position.
Yes, I said, let me just look what this is. Datapad. Salamo, where are the resources? Are you mining out there or standing around waiting for those Vorcha to get smarter? Our guy on Ilion can't keep the lights off forever. You keep stalling and we'll have a hell of a fight on the way in. That would make me really, really angry. Alright. Sorry. Ouch! Holy shit.
Here we go.
Combat drone.
Enemy charging.
Cool. Different.
How may I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
Good luck out there, Shepard. Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
From Cerberus Command. Plenty information. Zadaban Zesha System Shrike Abyssal. We have decrypted and analyzed the data recovered from the relay on Tarinth. Resources mined on Tarinth were being sent to Zadaban, presumably for using weapons manufacture. It's clear that the Blood Pack is planning a large-scale invasion. Disrupting the operation on Zadaban will go a long way toward delaying or preventing this invasion. Pleasure to meet you. From Admiral Dado Zen Vazmora. Shepard Vaz Normandy. I've been digging through the Alare. Just wanted you to know that I did find a few things from the experiments Rael Zora was conducting. Had you shared them with me, humanity might have reaped the benefits. Instead, once my own experiments are complete, you and your people will watch from a distance as the Quarian people reclaim not just their home world, the largest synthetic army in the galaxy. Rosarod's death will not have been in vain. I will complete what he started. Cordially, who? Admiral Daro Zen Vazmora. What the fuck? I think I'll talk to Ali again. Maybe she has more shit to say. I have Estrelota here.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
Sure. Let me just... Come on, you little boshtet! Oh, sorry. I've got a small fever and I'm taking it out on the poor drive core. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. Got sloppy while doing some suit repair.
You're sick? Do you need help or time to rest?
Really, it's not that bad. If a stray bit of bacteria could really kill us, we'd have all died by now. The fever should go away in a day or two. Don't worry, it won't affect my performance on the mission. It's not even an illness, really. What we experience is actually an acute allergic reaction.
I don't know if I could live inside a suit my whole life.
We are in our suits even among family. The most intimate thing we can do with another Quarian is link our suit environments. We get sick at first and then we adapt. It's our most important gesture of trust, of acceptance.
Ooh.
I haven't trusted anyone enough for that, though. Except... well, no Quarians. You know what I mean.
I appreciate the thought, Tali, and I feel the same way. But you don't have to prove anything to me.
I know. Well, not that I know, but I didn't mean it like that. It's a... wow, it's really hot in here. It's just that the tradition also signifies a willingness for, intimacy. I wasn't trying to... It's not always like that. It's more... how did we even end up talking about this?
Wait a minute. It sounds like you're suggesting something, Tali.
What could I possibly be suggesting? I mean, a young woman gets rescued by a dashing commander who lets her join his crew and then goes off to save the galaxy? How could she possibly develop any kind of interest in him?
Cool. Let's go if I'm interested.
You have nothing to be embarrassed about, Tali. I feel the same way about you.
Really? I didn't know... You never... Well, good. Anyway, I should get back to work. But thanks for coming by and talking.
That was a development. Cool.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
I don't think I can do this again.
Have you got time to talk?
I've got some work to do. But I haven't forgotten what we talked about. Later, maybe?
Go.
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
Let's see the other romance options. I don't know how many there are,
Normandy is a she, not a...
but I know the ones that I've flirted. So let's try the others that I have flirted with. Engineering? I don't think we flirt. Do we flirt with Jack? Jack looks like she would flirt with a renegade kind of guy. But here, I am full Paragon. Like full on, 5 bars. I didn't even complete one bar of Renegade, not yet, so no.
See, look where your mind went. Got to watch out for myself.
Hey,
Tell me about you, Jack. What are you up to?
still checking out your ship. Wouldn't mind putting her through her paces when you're not around.
I doubt Joker would appreciate that. At least not while we're working.
Relax. Joyriding doesn't have the thrill it used to. Besides, if I wanted it, I'd take it.
That's so.
I've been around. Ran with gangs, wiped out some gangs, joined a cult. Kept the haircut. I learned how to survive and not be a victim.
Cool, that's new
It's hard to
conversation.
imagine you in a cult. That usually involves a lot of rules.
I was looking for answers. Drugs and sex and going to a better place. A better place, right. It was all about money. They wanted to take a colony, shake the suckers down to fund their spread, and guess who was their ace in the hole? They were just like the rest. Didn't give one shit about me.
What did you do when you found out?
What do you think?
It's hard to imagine you in a cult.
Oh,
I was
repeat
looking
it,
for
repeat it,
answers.
repeat it,
It was all...
repeat it, repeat
They were
it,
just
repeat
like the rest. Didn't give one shit about me.
You must have met some good people, too.
You've seen where I came from. Everybody wants something. And because of that, everything is fair game. Murder, assault, kidnapping, drugs, stealing, arson. Done it all. And that's the boring shit. Piracy, theft of military craft, destruction of a space station, and vandalism. That was a good one.
Do you ever wonder if you could have done things differently?
No.
Shouldn't you?
There's no reason I should be alive, but I am. You know why? Instinct. It's worked for me so far, and I'm not gonna change. Still, it was... odd, talking about this. Maybe some other time.
Ooh. And
Hey.
then
Tell me about you, Jack.
I'm done talking. Come back later.
I should go.
Okay, talk later.
so little by little you start to unlock conversational options with every companion. Since I'm not very interested in romancing the aliens, the male aliens, I would like the lore, but I think I'm getting the lore of them. At least for the most part, I would say. What's this? Oh yeah, this the mercenary, the first one that we got. And this is Samara, I think. Oh yeah, we couldn't have enough. No, that's Grunt. It's crew quarters that have Samara. But I don't think we can romance Samara. I don't know. But I'm curious, I want to look at this. Let's go for life support. Name, no. The import observation deck, we have Kasumi.
Hey, Shepard. So
Oh,
you
this
and
was the
Kenny,
first that I was
huh?
taking.
Sounds like you two had a nice date.
Oh,
I thought she was coming on to me at first, but maybe she was just being friendly to the new girl.
cool.
My heart goes out to Miranda and her sister. That's a rough situation. I can see why Jack is the way she is. I don't like it, but I get it. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
And by the way, let me get some more water and also remove that. Give me a second. And while I'm at it, I need to clean the litter box. Oh god, Jesus, these cats. I mean, gotta love your pets, but dude, yeah. Sorry, I needed to wash things, but we're good now. Kids are fine. Let's go back here. All right. This was Kasumi. I was using her a lot. This is the men's restroom. Transport with Thane. Elevator. Women's restroom.
Shepard, the men's restroom is on the port side of the ship.
Never gets old. Now we have Samara here.
Shepard,
I wanted to check in.
I am always happy to talk with you.
I'm interested in hearing more about Asari Justicars.
See new lines of conversation. Cool. It's together.
We hold a
That's
unique place
cool.
in Asari culture. Justicars are from another era. Young Asari grow up watching vids about our adventures. Pure fiction, of course. Some Asari are uncomfortable with us, but so few Justicars exist that most have never met one.
There were only a few Justicars?
Few Asari wish to make the sacrifices necessary to become one of us, and the training has a high casualty rate. It is a life of constant danger. Throughout the entire galaxy, there are only a handful of us at any time.
Why would anyone want to be a Justicar?
It is a deeply personal matter. Sometimes the most brutal path is the only honest one.
This code of the Justicar seems central to your life.
It is 5,000 sutras and covers every situation one can encounter. I have memorized every word. There is only the code.
Sometimes justice calls for mercy.
It does not exist to bring about spiritual enlightenment. Its purpose is to punish the wicked and protect the innocent.
Cool.
The Asari I've spoken to seem conflicted about Justicars.
In this age, people see shades of gray everywhere. The code of the Justicar is black and white. I might seem a hero to many, but I would kill all of them if I had to.
Oh my god.
What role do you think Justicars have in Asari society?
I would say that the closest human equivalent is a knight-errant in your medieval lore. Perhaps mixed with a bit of samurai.
Man, very cool.
I should go.
I'm glad we spoke.
Very, very cool. Despite the refinement and sophistication of Asari culture, criminality remains a fact of life. The Asari solution to the most vicious and destructive criminal element is the Justicar Order. Justicars are an Asari class of virtually untouchable extrajudicial executioneers operating almost exclusively within Asari territory. The last decade alone, Justicars have smashed dozens of criminal rings inside Asari territory, operated by Asari and non-Asari alike. Their methods range from subtle where possible to brutal where necessary. Trained for extreme strength, biotic capacity, resourcefulness, asceticism, and ruthlessness, the fanatical Justicars are romanticized and feared throughout Asari society. Although Justicars generally work alone, their effectiveness arises from the huge body of knowledge they can access. Any Asari who enters the ranks of Justicars has already spent centuries in a combination of criminal investigation, military intelligence, and combat experience. The collective body of Justicar knowledge exceeds even that of the Spectres. Justicars tend to be independent, requiring little help but also scorning it since such advanced skill and experience usually travels with a powerful ego. The conflicts presented by such arrogance prompted by the Justicar Order to develop the Oaths of Subsumation. The Oaths pledge protection of the innocent, the punishment of the guilty, and defense of common law and the norms of Asari society. The effect of the Oaths is conservative, ensuring that Justicars respect the existing distribution of Asari power, rather than staging a coup to rearrange society according to Justicar satisfaction. Nevertheless, the possibility of such an attack is a source of anxiety and counterintelligence among the Asari elite. Of all the pledges, the third oath of subsumation is sworn the least of any of the oaths, requiring a Justicar to swear loyalty that overrides the dictates of even the Justicar Code. The third oath is usually invoked in matters where even the black or white thinking of Justicars is forced to concede the existence of gray. Man, very cool. They put a lot of thought in all that is Mass Effect, and this amazes me. Now, crew quarters.
I just got a message from my wife. I've been listening to my daughter's giggle over and over.
That's so cute.
When this mission is over, I'm gonna give her the longest hug she's ever had.
Just Kasumi right here, Kasumi. Then we're going to have Miranda there.
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
I do. I suppose we should talk. I don't know what this is. If this is stress, or just blowing off steam, or...
I care about you, Miranda.
I'm flirting
and I
with
think
everyone.
You care about me.
This is no time for emotional entanglement. You and I know more about the Collectors than anyone. We know how unlikely it is that we're coming back alive. What idiotic bunch of hormones thought that now was a great time for love?
Who said anything about love? I'm just trying to get you into bed.
You ass.
Come on, Miranda.
Okay.
You want this.
Terms of service time.
I do. So don't die. You promised me, damn it.
I died once already. I don't plan to do it again.
Give me some time. When I'm ready, I'll come by, okay?
Oh, so that's the scene. Please don't have nudity. Oh no, so that's not the scene. Oh, alright. Should I make it off stream? I'm afraid. Okay, I have to Google this shit. Like, I'm actually afraid. Is there nudity in Mass Effect 2? There's really not much. There was a controversy, aka news ratings, about the nudity in Mass Effect 1. But extremely little. Like a few seconds of half of naked body by the side boob, side butt. Mass Effect 2 also has a bunch of body exposure, but actually not even as far as... Oh, okay, so we're good, I guess. I think we're better off. So, I'm fine. Now let's talk to more people.
How can I help you, Commander?
Do you have everything you need?
Absolutely. Since you set up my kitchen with proper supplies, thanks again.
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
Here is Garrus, right? Garrus. And where Dr. Chalk was.
How may I help you, Commander?
Nothing here.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Only line of conversation.
Commander.
And I have another room, right?
Access to the AI core is
Oh, the AI
restricted.
core. I guess that's it. You also have Kelly. But she flirts with us like only when there's like new members and she has something
How may I help you, Commander?
to say.
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Let me see if Joker has new lines of conversation. Oh, what's this? Oh, no. Armory in the research center.
So the Collectors were once Protheans, repurposed by the Reapers.
Commander.
I assume everything is going well up here?
We're just having an argument over personalization of my workspace.
Cerberus regulations are clear, Mr. Moreau. Personalization does not include grease on my bridge cameras.
It's just mad that all its footage of me looks like a dream sequence.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
All right. Let's go to another place now. Now, here, Dorie. It is a large hot world with a poisonous atmosphere of acidic nitrogen oxides. While the planet is too close to Lucerne for this to condense as fall and fall as rain, this makes the environment too hostile for forms of life more sophisticated than bacteria to evolve. Says good.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away.
Dude, I'm fucking sweaty. Insanely hot here. Fuck. Oh, that was a misclick. I mean, kind of works.
Probe away. Probe launched.
Depleted, it says. Now we have... Oh no, just nothing. Eutanta is remarkably close to Earth. Its orbital distance is similar, and while slightly larger, its reduced density yields similar mass, atmospheric pressure, and gravity. There the similarities end. For Lucerne is a hot class F star, emitting over 8 times the energy of Sol. Oh! Eutanta is a parched wasteland, its water long since boiled away into its nitrogen and carbon dioxide atmosphere. A handful of mining outposts dot the hellish hot surface. The crews remain the underground bunker, sending remotely controlled machines out at night to do surface work and load cargo for shipment. Okay, cool. Even the day is similar. Pressure. Right. Says rich.
Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away.
23 probes.
Launching probe. Probe away.
I think I'm doing this because we don't have similar things in Starfield. I was expecting so much more from Starfield instead. But it's a cool game. It's a cool game. I'm going to finish it, by the way. I'm in the middle of the UC questline. Jontan is a fairly standard close-orbiting Pegazid gas giant, orbiting the star Lucerne at high velocity and heated to temperatures of over 1,000 degrees. Analysis of its orbit has revealed a core of heavy elements with a mass double that of the planet's hydrogen-hidden atmosphere.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe.
Dude, I'm going to get to 500k iridium. I know it. This is a fact already.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
And it's 100% explored. Now I'm going to get more probes. I know that I'm going to need, so not even going to waste my time. I need more probes. So we have the third planet here. Ondest system. For My2, farthest from the dim red dwarf Ondest, the ice dwarf My2 has attracted no interest beyond a cursory flyby by automated probe in 1874. No significant resources were noted. So this is a good planet. 57 probes, we can do it.
Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe.
I'm so sorry. There's not much commentary when I'm serving planets. It's just... it's a cool meeting game. I could say that.
Launching probe.
Depleted. And then we go to the second planet. Acaria. Though nearly the size of Earth, Acaria contains only 20% of its mass. It has a trace atmosphere of neon and molecular nitrogen, but the predominant carbon dioxide has long since frozen and fallen to the surface as frost. While Acaria has a core of heavy metals, the bulk of the planet's volume consists of water ice. Several unique forms of long-chain carbon molecules have been recovered on the surface, pushed up from beneath the ice by cryovolcanic processes. Acaria has a large rocky moon, compositionally similar to Luna. Alright.
Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Dude, I can feel the drops, the sweat drops just going through my abs down because it's so hot. I'm sweating as fuck here. Jesus. Oh god. It still says rich.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away.
Now it's poor. And here. Cold, dim, and shrouded by a methane ammonia atmosphere, this mini has nevertheless attracted development by Asari mining concerns that service military industries. There are significant loads of valuable light metals present, including titanium and lithium. Titanium is the primary material used in mass accelerator slugs, and lithium is used in the military-grade droplet heat radiators used aboard warships. And it says rich. Many rich planets. Look at the color. I love the color of this planet. That's cool.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe.
I think they designed the game for you to spend like 30 minutes in this mini game and then you're all set.
Probe launched.
To be fair, I spent much more than 30 minutes serving planets. So I'm going to get to 500,000 iridium. I promise you guys.
Launching probe.
It's so much. What the fuck? Some upgrades even ask for like 25k, but it doesn't even scratch the surface.
Probe launched.
And now this system is at 100%. And then we go to the mass relay back again. And we finish with the system of helium.
Only half our fuel remains.
Now to the mass relay. Let's choose another place. The place is either 100% or 0%, right? But we have here Hourglass Nebula with 47%, right? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go to the Hourglass Nebula. Drink water. Osum is at 100%. So it's not here. We have Shadow Broker Base and Smuggled Cargo. I'm gonna go to the Shadow Broker Base again. Just to talk to Liara. Let's go there, of course. Like, why not? Hagalas. Sowilo system. Oh yeah, it's already scanned and shit, so we'll like just a nice visit to the bedroom of Liara. Then we're good. Very cool.
Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by.
Delivery pickup. Shipment. Startup mining company has delivered its protection payment in Iridium. Receive it all. Cool.
Thanks for coming by.
She only says this? What? I mean, she's hot as hell. The way they make. It's like they're not joking here on Mass Effect.
Thanks for coming by.
But I needed more conversation. That's weird. Better control.
The Turian Council member's mistress has made some unusual purchases lately. She may be expecting to move to a larger
Research terminal? Oh, there's like a second base. Cool. Cool. Armor locker. Okay. What's this door?
Shepard, glad you stopped by. We don't get many visitors.
Take it easy. You've been through a lot.
You're probably right. I never did say thanks for the rescue.
Liara never gave up on you, Farron. I just helped.
I'm still amazed Liara came for me. I'll never forget what either of you did.
I can log that in the archives for you, sir.
I see you met the secretary.
For 2 years, Liara didn't stop looking for you. You two must have been close.
She's a good friend. Better than I deserve.
How do you think Liara's doing as the new Shadow Broker?
Operations are almost fully recovered after a slight dip in efficiency.
Ever since we repaired the network, Liara's been glued to the archives. I caught her sleeping at her desk more than once.
Cool. I did this when I
She's
was
busy,
doing my monography.
but I think she likes it that way.
Looks like you've made a friend.
The drone follows everyone. I don't know why the broker kept it around.
I'm a shell for a specialized data processing VI, custom built to your specifications, Shadow Broker.
It helps coordinate the network's massive information feeds, but it could use a different interface tone.
You deemed my default personality sufficient for your needs, Shadow Broker.
I wish it would stop calling me that.
How are you holding up, Farron?
I'll be all right. I wasn't always strapped into that interrogation chair. Drell can mentally escape into old memories. It came in handy on the bad days.
How many times did the Shadow Broker hook you up to that contraption?
A lot. It gets fuzzy. He made the guards watch, as an example.
What will you do now that you're a free man?
I want to help Liara rebuild this place. But after that...
Your schedule's getting full, sir. Let me sync it to your Omni tool.
No thanks, I'm fine.
How did you and Liara both end up looking for my body?
Cerberus headhunted me and Liara to steal your body from the Shadow Broker. I was working for the broker at the time, and he's the one who scraped up your remains in the first place.
What turned you against the Shadow Broker?
He started working for the Collectors. You weren't their first victim. I was an information trader, not a slaver.
Did I click here?
For 2 years, Liara didn't stop looking for you.
Yeah.
She's a good friend. Better than I deserve.
Take it easy, Farron.
I hadn't talked to him. Cool.
Thanks.
They shake hands. Music. Video archive.
What does this console do?
This is the video surveillance access point. I've queued up the archive footage you requested on your last visit, Shadow Broker. Aria Talok, Omega. Emily Wong, Citadel.
Can you zoom in? Oh, cool.
Fred Mazai, Citadel. Donnell Udina, Citadel. Armando Bailey, Citadel.
Drinking.
David Anderson, Citadel. Praetor Gavorn, Omega. Khalisa bint Sinan al-Jilani, Citadel.
Oh shit. Yeah, she died.
Keeper 20, Citadel.
Keeper 20? Did he kill this Krogan? What?
Matriarch Etheta, Ilium.
Is that the mother of Liara?
Erdnot Torsk, Tuchanka.
Holy shit.
Elias Kellum, Omega. Jacob Taylor. Normandy, SR2.
So even in the Normandy, I am being spied? What the fuck?
Subject 0. Purgatory. Ship now defunct. Aria Talok. Omega.
Check for more videos on your next visit. Man, that's very cool. That is very cool. Holy shit. This is now a warning. 6 minutes study.
It's nearly time to repurchase effective caste
Day
status on
20.
Karshan. I have deducted funds to grant you full elite access.
And this is video archive, right? Alright, this is now a task here in my computer. That's cool. Oh fuck. This post is not even working. I actually made the note in the wrong one. It's the wrong side. I'm stupid. Don't be stupid. Wait, that's the side? That's the side. So, video 20, 6 hours, 30 minutes, video archive.
A Palavan agent has obtained the equipment used to record the General Partanax and
Shadow
Felix Tannis
Broker.
duel.
That's very cool. And now it's going to glue. Yeah, it's glued. Now this is a task. And that's the only thing that she says to us. It's so cold. Advanced training. Oh, I can... Okay, I can redistribute the points for the characters.
Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by.
Okay, so I'll just assume that I had a meeting with her at the room.
As you requested,
Oh.
I have acquired the soul name for the leader of the Hanar's Enkindler religion.
Very cool. The location of plants rich with aces available for purchase. Buy. So I'm buying from Liara? Are you fucking kidding me, Liara? Just give me. Rich in iridium. Cool. I mean, how much minerals do I have? Do I need these? I need this. I don't care. I'm going to have it and I'm going to explore it. Shuttle control.
Thanks for coming by.
I mean, it's a nice place. Dossiers. Oh. Miranda Lawson. Check. Cerberus officer. Efficient. Ruthless. Obsessed with human dominance. Possible recruitment candidate after elusive man's assassination and destruction of Cerberus. Excellent message. Image results for Shepard Sarah Inspector. Excellent message. News summary for Eldfell Ashland Energy. Subscription activated. Oh, I have personal correspondence. Subscription cancelled by attack. Read book purchase. Mina from Omega. Wimmer from Helium. The correspondence 1. I partner the connections. Miss Lawson, Lowbridge. We have reviewed your application to join the iPartner group and are happy to accept you into the exclusive Diamond Circle, where the best meet the best. iPartner is proud to present you with our exclusive Diamond Circle benefits. Access your account as often as you wish. Unrestricted membership search across 23 systems. Review potential iPartners in full 360 video. Guaranteed first choice placement of your personal dossier. Questions? Ask your personal iPartner representative. Welcome, iPartner Connections. Executive matches for selective people. Censor appropriate submissions like no pussy shots or dick shots. Man, that's so interesting. Relay text chat. From Perfect Man 1. This is flirting, they're flirting. They're neutral, this I partner stuff? Yes. Well, maybe tell me about yourself. What sort of work do you do? You can talk about that. Like some kind of secret government spy stuff? Sounds dangerous, huh? Yes. Okay, how about a little about you? What do you do for fun? Look, I don't really care about getting to know you. Bloody requirement medical exam results, uploading. You had a mild case of seeing Tony Abraxas 4 years ago. Yes, but the doctors have disconnects. Okay, she's picky. Omega, true gent forever. Oh, my love is like a red rose that is new sprung disconnect. This is so brilliant. Citadel Lord Wards, High Ruler LLCJ. Hey baby, how's about a pig? How's about a pig? Let's get this. Let's connect. No games for you? For you? Uploading. Medical. Looks clean. Yes. Pattern block D221-2130. Anything I should disconnect. Oh, that's a meeting! And they fucked! Medical correspondence. Miss Lawson, as per your request for privacy, this match will be removed from our database upon confirmation of same integrity. We cannot firmly attribute the case of the benign neoplasm the irregularity in your genetic makeup. We can confirm that the progressive damage renders you unable to conceive a child. Oh my god! About 12% of human women ages 18 to 54 have difficulty getting pregnant or staying pregnant, according to data obtained from the Institute of Species Research. There are many support groups if you wish to discuss your condition and several options available should you wish. My throat is really dry. That's the first indication that I have to quit. But it's 8 p.m. It's kind of early, but it's fun. Like Mass Effect is pretty good. So consider adopting a child. If you require further consultation, please contact your communication officer. So yeah, Dr. Modi. Let's check everybody. So mission report. I'm going to zoom zap like really browse fast, or else I'm just going to. Wait, okay, I want to read it all, but I'm not going to read it loud. So follow with me. Let me move my camera. Give me a second. If you wish to follow, actually. So let me look here. I think it's adequate. For most games, by the way. So let me see. This covers the conversation option. Oh, this still covers a lot of shit. I'm going to put on the other side, like here. Okay, this should be good. Now, this should be fine, right? Let me check. Oh shit, I still have to go down. Okay, here. Come on, this has to be good now. And we are going to read a lot of this thing. Okay, it's good now. Let me see the chat. So I'm going to read. Specialist Malon makes formal protests, suggesting actions against female Krogan violate mission parameters of maintaining population levels without negatively impacting culture. Specialist Solos requests protests be stricken from record due to Malon's injured condition. Commander Kirahi concurs. Malon giving additional sedatives unconscious for remainder of operation. Protests stricken from submitted copy of report. Biography. Nope. Jesus. Holy shit, Jacob Taylor. Workout routine, crunches, side crunches. I should do more crunches. Look, Pietro, look this. Look at this workout routine of Jacob Taylor. He does 300. This is daily, I think. 300 crunches, 250 side crunches, 300 squat thrusts, leg lifts 250, leg lift weight 125, half sit-ups 600. Most popular workout entertainment: Blasto, the Jellyfish Stings, Making of Blasto, the Jellyfish Stings, Old Yeller, Centennial Remastered Edition, and Asadi Confessions. 26, True Blue. Alright, military correspondence. Resign. Promotion, personal correspondence. Ronald, oh, the son. His father died. Alright. Okay, I want to see the rest. But I need some time. Like, my voice is going away and my eyes are fucked. Like, this hot weather is oppressive. So 6 hours 43 minutes, this is good. I'm going to shower, I'm going to take a nap. I might even come back in like 6 hours time or something. Like, I need to give it a break, to give it some time to my body, because especially now that it's hot, it's still dry. So the weather in this city is very aggressive, and I'm basically outside with this room here. So I'll be back later, and I want to, like I said before, I want to experience this game when I'm like healthy, aware, and I don't want to be like with lack of attention or anything like that. And I am with lack of attention right now, and my eyes are like burning, and my throat is suffering already. So yeah, since I try to speak very much, my throat gets fucked. Look at this, man, 480,000 iridium. I'm almost with 500,000 iridium. So yeah, man, I already saved the game. I see you guys tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, no. 100%. Like 100% tomorrow. I'm going to be here. But maybe it's going to be tomorrow, like in the early morning, plus evening. Who knows? But I'll be here. Until then, drink water, smile, and be awesome. Bye.